Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Welcome into the love readings tonight. This is going to be, is their love real? Do they have true feelings? New moon energy check-in. Alright, we're about to check into your energy. Hey you guys, hope you're feeling well, looking good, feeling great. Happy Friday Junior. Happy new moon. Happy spring equinox. You guys, tap in. I'm having a spring equinox sale on my readings tomorrow. Okay, so make sure that you're tuning in tomorrow and tapping that link, tuning into my channel, figuring out what resonates with you, and then booking your readings as we go along, as we move along through the weekend into the next week, further into spring equinox, because I got that 15% off for you. So please make sure you use the code at checkout, spring15, to get 15% off your personal reading. Okay, so spring15 is the code. You want to use spring15 at checkout, so that way you can get 15% off your booked readings. Okay, so that I have that coming up. For those of you still waiting for your readings, no worries. I'm working diligently at them with the 7 to 10 day business day delivery time. Okay, everybody else who got like the 3-day business or same day business should have already gotten the readings. If you have any issues, always email me if you have any questions. All right, but that is what I have going on, you guys. Happy Pisces season. It's the last day of Pisces. Tomorrow's the first day of Aries. So Pisces and Aries, I know y'all excited or whatever. I know you guys are excited for your season. All right. The transition is hot. For a lot of you guys, you're like Pisces, Aries cuspers. So this is really going to be a really great read for you today. It's going to carry on into the rest of Aries season. So pay attention, y'all. Lock in. All right. Where are my Aries? Where are my Pisces? Happy birthday season. Pisces, I know we're over. It's okay, love. We love you too. You can still celebrate this weekend into Aries season, your birthday and all that good stuff. All right, you guys. So let's lock in. Hey, OGs. Hey, everybody coming into the room. Let's lock in. I see a lot of my OGs in the chat. We got Santiago. Who else do we have? Janita, Luigi. I'm seeing all of them. Delaney, Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am is locked in. You said tonight's reading is T. Earlier was T? Oh, earlier was T. So you're like, tonight is about to be T. Okay, I got you. We got my in-betweens in the chat. We got Janie, Bernadette, Soul Cars, Jade, Amanda, Felicia, Ty Fox. Thank you for being here, love. All right, you guys, let's lock in. Let's get into prayer. Let's lock into the messages. There might be some feedback in the background because I have my AC going on and off in this room. It's very, very hot out here, okay? Very, very hot out here, and it's very hot in this room, and I don't want none of the technical stuff to happen like it did earlier today. So let's lock into the messages. Let's get it. Thank you, God, for creator angels and ancestors, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without. I wear everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without. I wear everything with you. I ask that you cleanse my space. Thank you, Spirit, Source. While I'm in and out of this space, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. While I'm getting these messages for Aries all the way through Pisces signs for the love readings. Thank you, Spirit, Ashe. For everyone's highest good in mind. Thank you, Source. Thank you, Spirit, for all that you do for us on a daily. We are nothing without. I wear everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. Lock in, gang. Lock in. We're locked in. We're locked in. Lock in. Hey, you guys. Everybody's coming into the building. Everybody's like, where you been, OG? I know. We didn't have a live stream on Tuesday because I was busy doing y'all book readings. If you want to book a personal reading with me, book with me. The link is in the description box below. Tomorrow, if you want to use the sale, you can do the sale. Or if you feel like you need to book right now, then book right now, okay? But we do have a spring equinox sale tomorrow, okay? So make sure you type in that code spring15 at checkout, okay? All right, let's lock in. All right, you guys, let's go into the Pisces reading. Look, my Pisces gang in the building. It's your last day. It's your last day of your birthday season. Today and tomorrow, huh? It's giving last day. It's giving I still love you. Even though we're going into Aries energy. Hi, Edith. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Edith. I appreciate you. Lock in. Shout out to the new member of the channel. We have Shar, Portia, LK Tawaz in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. All my in-betweens are in the chat. Vivi, Moon, who else? Safe, Nana, Simona, Austin. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. TZ girl, I see you. All right, let's get it. So let's tap into, is this love real? Is this love real? What you got going on? You feel in love with somebody? We're going to find out if it's real. Is it real love? We're going to find out their true feelings. The new moon energy check-in on whoever it is that you're thinking of, whoever it is that you're dealing with, whoever it is that you got a crush on. I don't know. I don't know if you're already with them. I don't know the relationship status or whatever. It's none of my business. You can make it my business if you want to book a personal, but it's none of my business. Okay? So I'm seeing here that, you know, take what resonates. But let's see if the love is real. We're going to tap into my Dollhouse Oracle deck. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit, thank you, Source. Is this love real? Not saying. What do we have here for my Pisces? The person that they're thinking about, the person that their mind is on. What do we have here for my Pisces? When it comes to love and romance. Hi, Lisa. Here we go. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Is this love real? It says here candlestick. Oh. Ooh, something spiritual. I don't know if it's real, but something spiritual is about it. There's something spiritual about it. That's what Spirit is showing me here so far. So let's see. Is this love real? Spirit said it's spiritual. We have study room. Research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. Is this love real? I'm about to just pull all the cards and explain later. Stairs. Focus. Focus. Presence. One step at a time. Distraction is the enemy of ascension. And exploration and opportunity. Compass. Explore opportunities beyond routine and a starting point will arrive. Let's see what this is talking about. You know what I get though off of rip? Right off the bat, Pisces, I feel like whoever it is that you are watching this reading for, it does honestly feel like somebody's just kind of watching you to see what you do in the connection, whatever type of connection you have, even if you guys are in no contact. Because for some of you guys, you're watching this for a no contact person. Am I right or am I right? Exactly. I see you. You cross-watch with love. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like there's something about it that you feel like is like soul contract, soulmate wise. Now, I don't know if you see it as karmic or a soulmate or a twin flame, but you see it as spiritual. There's something spiritual about it. And I feel like this person, their true feelings about you is to watch what you do and listen to what you say. So they're watching with their eyes, they're listening with their ears, and they're really zoned in here because they're really focused on you and if this is going to ascend to the next level or if they want it to ascend to the next level, if they want to offer that. So this person is kind of just like watching and listening and then exploring the opportunity with you as they find out more information. That's what I'm seeing here. So I feel like this person comes with a little bit of fear-based energy. What's this candlestick here? I feel like they're still healing. Something about their energy feels like, oh, I'm kind of still healing from a mindset, whether that's a lack mindset or not. I don't know, but it seems like they're still healing from something. They're trying to stay away from distractions. They could be healing from an old version of themselves. They could be healing from a pattern or a habit that they know they had or have. They could be healing from a previous person, like a partner or a relationship before. They could be healing from their childhood wounds, mother wound, father wound, child. I don't know their business. Book a personal. But that's what it's giving. Yeah. It says candlestick and it says courtship. This is what the two cards are. A genius doesn't need to read these cards. This is self-explanatory. This is a spiritual connection. That's literally what Spirit is showing me here. Yeah, you got a soulmate on your hands. Something spiritual about it. You feel it. Y'all feel it. I feel like one person believes it and knows it, may have said it out loud. The other one's kind of still skeptical, watching, researching, listening, trying to figure it out. I feel like that's your person. But I feel like you know that this is some spiritual-ish. Y'all had some spiritual coincidences happen. It's not a coincidence. Y'all are connected. But if you want to call it a conspiracy theory or a coincidence or allegedly we are soulmates, then you can use those words to describe that. But I'm seeing her soulmates. You ain't going to tell me no different. I see her as soulmate. You ain't going to tell me no different. So whether you guys want to be together or not in this lifetime, that's up to you. But on a soul level, you guys are connected deeper. I can see that right now. I can see that right now. What's the study room? What's the study room energy? Let's say for my Pisces. You said yes, exactly. I'm screaming. Bada said yes. We are on Pisces. We just started, Maggie. Thank you for being here. The lovers. Y'all dealing with a Gemini or somebody with Gemini placements? Y'all dealing with a Gemini or somebody with Gemini placements. Because the Lover's card and anything you already know is Gemini energy. But it's also, if you don't want to look at it as a zodiac sign, it also means a choice. A choice to look closer, get more information. A choice to be more patient to see if this is something that you want to move forward with or drop. And I feel like that's how this person feels about you. Am I going to move forward with this or drop it? Well, let me see how much information I can feel, I can see, and I can hear from what we got going on. I'm going to do the math. If the math is mathing, then it makes sense to go to the next level. Staircase. It makes sense to ascend together. Your reading's coming off very easy. Why do I feel like this should be easy peasy lemon squeezy? I feel like this relationship, you may feel like, oh no, I know the answers, but I feel crazy for thinking that. I need double confirmation. So you're in the room here to watch this reading for that. But your person's like, I don't know. I don't even think like I mean, I do know, but, and like, maybe this person doesn't watch readings. Maybe this person isn't into that, you know? So they're still trying to figure this out more in like I feel like your person's more analytical, more like, in a literal sense, like, do we work out? Are we compatible in a literal sense? Like, I feel like for you, it's like, you intuitively, Pisces, you're the dreamers of the zodiac sign. You're the wisest one out of the zodiac signs. Aries is the youngest. You're the wisest. So it's like, I feel like you have this intuitive knowing, even if you don't have receipts to it. You're like, no, but I know. We're supposed to be together. You get to choose, but I know on a soul level we're supposed to be together. Like, you might be looking a little cray-cray to this person if you said it out loud. I don't know. But, or maybe you feel crazy within. Crazy to feel this strong pull, this strong feeling for this person. But you're right. You are absolutely right. Now, if they see it or not see it that way, that's up to them. That's their human free will. But you're absolutely right. There is something on the soul level here between the two of you. I'm not going to lie. And this person is trying to get all the literal facts. Like, they're actually trying to get physical receipts. And you're like, nah, but I got a spiritual receipt. I ordered you eons ago, eras ago, past lives ago. So, yeah, I placed the order to get my soulmate back during this lifetime, past lifetimes ago. So I got the spiritual receipt. You want to see it? And they're like, huh? You're like, well, I can't literally give it to you, but I can break it down. I can break down what was on the receipt. They're like, no, I need literal facts, information. Are we compatible? Do we belong together? Is this the right decision? Are you playing me? Are you being manipulative? You know what I'm saying? And you're like, I'm trying to explain. Why aren't you listening? This person don't want to hear that. They need paper. They need to see. We have here a coffin card. Compass is clarified by the coffin card. They're trying to navigate a part of their self that doesn't want to accept what's happening. They feel it too. It's so funny because I feel like you may feel crazy around your person internally or externally if you know that's how you feel. You may feel like that, but the thing is, they feel it too, and they're trying to ignore it. This coffin card is saying, I'm trying to ignore this opportunity on that level because I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure how I should move forward with this. And also, they're healing from something. Hold on, let me take a sip of water. This reading got me over here choking. Bye. Not their throat chakra acting up. Is it their throat chakra? They don't want to tell you the truth, that I know the truth about this too. You have change, resistant to change. They want to ascend with you, but they're resistant to push it forward. Why are they being like this? They know what they need to do, but they're delaying the journey. You see what I'm saying? This is a stubborn person. Bye. If it's a Gemini, I believe it. But if it's not a Gemini, and say it's like a stubborn bull with the horns, Taurus, this is also, I take this card as my Taurus card as well. With all that greenery there. It could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Strongly placed somewhere in their birth chart. It doesn't have to be their sun sign. Check their other sign, like their Venus or their moon. It can make them stubborn to see the truth. Okay? Wow. This person is stubborn. Main character energy. See, I told you. Main character. Not wanting to create change. Trying to avoid the next level of the connection. Because they need more facts. The reason why they standing there in the connection, still analyzing it, still da-da-da-da, is because they're trying to find the physical facts instead of following their intuitive facts. Their intuition is telling you that you're the one, but they need physical proof that you're the one. And it's like, bro, bye. Girl, bye. Whoever this person is, main character energy, whoever they are, they're wasting time. The world can end tomorrow, and this person's still standing there. Is this my person? Bye. Come on now. Life is meant to be lived. So live your life. What are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. That's how they feel. So they feel like in order to navigate this relationship to the next level, they have to get a little bit more physical facts to how they feel on an intuitive level. That's what your person is showing me here. I need more facts before I move forward. Just a little bit more. And the facts, it's crazy. The facts are all in front of their face. But they're like, I need a little bit more. The way you act, the way you being, it's like they're waiting for you to slip. You know what this person thinks? Whoever they are, he, she, or they. I don't read genders on the card. I just read energies. So if you're watching this, this is the main character energy. This is the emperor or the empress. They are literally looking at you like, I love this connection. I like where I'm going with this person, or I love certain things about them, or maybe they already are in love with you. I don't know. They look at you as like goddess, God energy, okay? Now, they are afraid of you because they feel like you're too good to be true. This is this person's issue. Their previous connection from before, or their childhood wound, or their habit in their mind to, I don't know, it's something holding them back from seeing the truth, or it's not even seeing the truth, accepting the truth. They don't want to accept it. Bye, girl. Bye, boy. Who this person is? Am I making sense? Here we go. Zaza Cake. Zaza. It's good to see Zaza in the chat. Hey, I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. Sending you love and hugs. Hi, Miss Santiago. Thank you for the gifts, you guys. I appreciate that. We have nurturing, mentorship, wisdom, and giving back. Mentor, wisdom, and giving back. This is how this person sees you. They see you as someone they can learn from. They see you as someone who is wise. What did I say, Pisces? You're the oldest sign of the Zodiac. You're the wisest one. You're the dreamer. Pisces is the oldest. Aries is the youngest. You're the wisest sign of the Zodiac. So they intuitively feel like, they don't know how, they don't know why they feel this way around your energy, but they feel like they could learn something from you. You got a lot of wisdom. You're nurturing. You give back. You got a lot of intuition. You follow your intuition. Things like that. You see what I'm saying? They see you this way, but they think it's too good to be true. They're waiting for you to slip. Oh my God, this person is too much. They waiting for you to slip. They want you to slip so that they could be like, I was right. Everybody is trash. The dating scene ain't ish. Like, they just want to be right. This person, that's why they're stubborn, because they want to be right. Not because they don't have feelings for you, but because they want a part of themselves to be correct about their love life or love in general. They're going to be wrong. Because Pisces, you that it girl, you that it guy. This person need to just accept it. Accept that Pisces is the ish. Lock in. 213, Pack, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gifts. Time, delay, procrastination, too busy. See? Didn't I say? They feel like it's not time. They still need more time to, watch you. They need more time to study the connection. They need more time. They delaying it. I told you they're delaying it on purpose. It says it on the card. It says delay. Yodelay, delay. We need him to yodelay. We need her to yodelay. What's all this delay? But it says delay here. This person needs more time. This person could wear watches or like wearing a watch. A nice watch, too. It doesn't have to be a Rolex. It could be a Michael Kors. Whatever. This person, you know how they come off? They come off like a businessman or a businesswoman. They come off like a businessman or a businesswoman. That's what this person comes off as. So it's like they must navigate their life very seriously in like a practical way like that. But then when it comes to love, love knows no distance. Love knows no practicality. Love is just love. There is no way to explain it sometimes. You see what I'm saying? So there's something about this energy where, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't go into love life with a business mindset. It's never going to work. You can't create love through business mindset. You have to separate the two. We have glow up. This is how they look at you. As a new opportunity. You are this glow up energy. Look at that. Candlesticks, glow up energy. That's how they see you. And they believe it, but it's like believing and accepting is two different things. I believe it because I see it or because I know it or because I hear it, but experiencing it and accepting it is a different thing. And this person is looking at you like a light in their life. You're the light in the darkness in their life. And that you may have success in other areas of your life, right? Maybe they didn't expect to run into like a business owner. They didn't expect to run into a top tier baddie, you feel me? Like you probably doing well in your bag, with your wallet, with your bank account. You're probably got everything going on and, in other areas of your life. And you just like, all I need is love and I feel complete. And this person is like, well, yeah. And you're like, what do you mean, well, yeah? Yeah. Let's see where this goes. What do you mean, let's see where this goes? You want to be together or not? Are we leveling up or not? Am I wasting my time or not? Like, ain't nobody got time for let's see. Let's say. Ain't nobody got time for let's see unless I'm watching OGB's reading. That's when we let's say. Because other than that, we don't do that over here. Like, for some of you guys, you're irritated with this person. But they see you as an opportunity. They see you as an opportunity here. And not saying that they're opportunists, because I don't believe that they feel that way. I just think that they see you as a person who's like new, fresh. It's almost like they're scared to mess it up, or they're scared that they're going to mess up by choosing you because you'll end up being like someone else. Bottom of the deck this whole time. Oh my God. Look, I can't make this up, y'all. This was on the bottom the whole time. I didn't even get to look at it yet because I was over here trying to finish my sentence. Told you, it's a soulmate. Look, back at it again. I told you, you can't tell me no different. Y'all can't tell me no different. I know that this is the soulmate. I've been said that when these two cards came out. I said, you don't got to be a genius to read this. You don't got to be a reader to read this. A child could read this. These people are meant to be together through soul, through God, through angels, through the universe. Like a child could read it. It's a spiritual connection. Soulmate. And then underneath the soulmate card, look. Stagnant, dead end, frozen. See, this person's still trying to figure you out, but you're not going to show them nothing but amazingness. So where are these two going? Where's the outcome? What's the outcome between these two? Let's get the outcome. Let's stop playing with it and let's see what the outcome is. Honey, what's the outcome? Let me get the tea cards. Let's pull the tea. Let's pull the tea. Nana, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you, Nana. Thank you for the gifts. All right, let's see. What is for my Pisces? What's the outcome? Protection. Dog. This person could be the Chinese New Year of the dog. Or somebody could have a dog, like literally have a dog. This is also loyalty and companionship. So there's a lot of foundation of friendship between the two of you. So I don't know if you guys stay friends and maybe it's just better off that way because you're like, I ain't gonna wait for this person. They could be in the friend zone. I gotta go get love. Ain't nobody waiting for him or her to figure me out when I've been showing everything. I've been showing up. What are you talking about? Okay, you gotta get friend zone. I ain't got time. See, for some of you guys, you're gonna be patient and you're gonna see it play out. And others of you, you might put this person in the friend zone. Wow, look at the arrow. For some of you guys, you could have Sag in your chart, or this person could be a Sag. Doesn't have to be. But there is a bow and arrow here. Wow. You were on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. This person is going to shoot their shot. This person is going to end up going for it. After a lot of analyzation, being analytical, being practical, trying to have all the receipts in the physical, they're going to realize that, like, look, listen, I don't need to be doing all that. What am I doing? They're going to wake up to that. Now, I don't know if part of them waking up to that is you saying, like, what is this? And it kind of sparks them to open up, or if this is something that they do on their own, they come to a realization. Maybe they seeing you on your glow up and you doing well without them, or you posting and living your best life, and they're like, what am I doing over here, standing over here? I need to be over there with Pisces. Yeah, come over here with me. Come hither. Let's do this together. See, they're gonna shoot their shot. This is a person who's overprotective of their heart, but also their relationships. Not saying that this person, when you get with them, they're possessive, but I'm seeing here whether you're confused about where you guys are going in the relationship, or whether you're in no contact, or whether this is a new person. I don't know who this is for you. I just know that this is how it's going to end up. They're going to want to get to the next level, but they have been dragging their feet. Like I said, they have been acting too busy or delaying or procrastinating and stuff like that. Maybe they're focused on their own glow up. They're focused on their own money, career, things like that. That's cool and all. But at some point, you got to make moves at love, or you're going to miss love because you're too focused on career. So it's like, it's still your choice on what you want to do, but don't expect Pisces to be sitting around. Because Pisces is their own person, and they deserve the crown. Ooh, that rhymes. Look at it. Bottom of the deck. The crown was here the whole time. I feel like a magician. It says here, honor and respect will come your way. Look at that. Clock it. Clock the tea. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Look how beautiful that is. This person's going to lock it in. They're going to want you to be their king or queen. They're going to stop standing here and be next to you instead. Like, for real. Like, they're going to lock it in. Because they've gathered enough information. They're like, I really can't afford to lose Pisces. And I know that's right. You can't afford to lose Pisces, period. Not the way Pisces is showing up in front of you, in front of your face. You be a fool. You be a fool to lose this gold. Let's get the letters. Let's see what letters are associated with this person. I'm just going to do this for your last night of Pisces. It's the last night of Pisces on the Zodiac chart. I know, tomorrow's Aries season, but it's okay. Aries, you can't wait to have a reading from me. I know you can't wait. Yes, it's going to be Aries season soon. Y'all going to be first on the board for all the readings. So career and love readings, you're going to be first on the board. So make sure you come back for that. I grabbed a handful. So these letters could be letters of this person's name. Whoever this person is that we were talking about, who's about to pick up their feet soon and make a decision to go towards you. This could be any letters of their name, okay? So when I say any, I don't mean the in-between letters of the name. I mean the first name initial, the first letter of their first name, or the first letter of their middle name, or the first letter of their last name. So it has to be the first initial, okay? We got a lot of repeating letters here. We got a lot of Q's, so I'm going to grab 4 more letters, or 5. I'm going to grab a little bit more, because we had a lot of repeating letters. Okay. Let me grab 2 more, because we have a lot of A's, and now we have a lot of Q's, A's, and P's here. Let me grab a couple more. Okay. All right, there we go. That's a good mixture. All right, here we go. We have here the @ symbol. This person has been watching your social media. For some of you guys, like I said, when they were studying you, this card right here, they're trying to get all the facts. This person be at home scrolling. I don't care if you're like, oh, well, I don't have social media. They're Googling your name. They're seeing what pops up. Is there a link? Is there a photo? Is there information? Is there an article? What comes up when I Google your name? You know what I'm saying? That's what it's giving. It's giving, like, even if you don't have social media, they're looking some stuff up. They're doing a background check. You know, they're doing something. They're doing something, because this person ain't just sitting there. They're trying to figure you out, because they're trying to make the right decision. Okay, they don't want to make mistakes. I feel like they think their last relationships that they've made were mistakes. And this person's like, well, you're doing all the right things, but I gotta make sure that you're the right thing for me. You're the right person. This is the right connection. And you're like looking at them like they got 5 eyes and 20 legs and 16,000 toes. You're like, what are you talking about? Because you know you have good intention, but they don't. And I think that has a lot to do with their past. Okay, so let this person figure it out on their own. But that doesn't go to say that you're going to be sitting up here waiting for them like, you know, a puppy at the door. You know, you're going to still be living your best life and doing what you do respectfully, but also holding the space for this person to, you know, hey, you know, when you figure it out, let me know. And if I'm still available, then we could do this. That's for those of you who aren't in a direct connection with this person. Now, if you are already in a relationship with this person and you're waiting for it to get to the next level, whatever the next level is of your relationship status, then yeah, this person, it looks like they're going to do it. They have been dragging their feet, but they've been doing some type of research on something. Like what is it like when couples move in together? Because underneath this main character card is the House card. Okay? Maybe this person's considering moving in together. Maybe this person is considering, like, you know, maybe giving you some type of financial help. Because with the House card, it means financial stability. Maybe they did that before and they got used, abused, ran through. So I don't know. But if there's something about the house and home is significant. Maybe they want to move closer to you if they're at a distance, things like that. We have here the @ symbol. Like I said, this person could have been, you know, looking at your social media, making sure that the relationship is still going the way it's going, making sure there's no red flags. You know, maybe they just, like, you know, peeping a little bit of the likes and who's liking what, and peeping a little bit of those comments and who's commenting what underneath your page, making sure that there's nothing that they miss when it comes to you if you already deal with this person. I'm seeing the number 9 being significant. This is the only number that we got out of all these letters, and I'll get to the letters in a moment. But we have the number 9 here. Something could happen in 9 days. Something could happen by April 9th. For others of you, some of you guys, something happens today on the 19th. That's significant to the relationship leveling up. I'm also seeing in reverse the 6 with this 9. So some of y'all be out here, you be doing the nasty with this person, or they look at you as very attractive and they would love to continue or to start doing the nasty with you. No disrespect. They just like look at you like, dang, I don't even know how I aced Pisces, where they look good from the inside out. They're literally waiting for you to be showing like a red flag, and so far you haven't. So far, you've been just showing a nurturing, soulmate, deep side to yourself that's successful in business and in life. And they're in awe. They don't even know how they attracted you. To be quite honest, they're still trying to tally that up. What did I do in the universe where I have all this good karma to attract a Pisces like this? They trying to tally it up. They trying to look at the tally. You feel me? They're trying to tally it up. They're like, I don't know what I did, but I mean, I guess. Thank you, Spirit. Like, they think it's too good to be true from Spirit. For some of you guys, the 6 and the 9 with that upside down and right side up is giving Cancer sign energy. Maybe this person has Cancer in their chart, or you do. Cancer sign placement for Zodiac sign energy. Yeah. I would say, you guys, give it, I don't know why I feel the need to tell you this. Give it 1 to 2 months. I feel like this person, in less than a month for a lot of you, is going to solidify something about your connection, whether it's the next level or to have a connection and make it official. For others of you, they do it in 2 months. If it takes longer than that, then this probably ain't your read. Because I feel like this person's not going to make no... This person, like I said, would be a fool to lose this gold. And Pisces, you're gold. These aren't spirit fingers. These are spirit fingers. And these are gold. Okay? It's given bring it on. Okay? Period. If you don't bring it on, Pisces is out. You missed out. Now let's get into the letters of this person's first, middle, or last name initial. The first letter or middle initial letter or the last name initial letter is P. I'm getting a strong P here. P's are repeating a lot. We also have strong A. A lot of A's here, repeating a lot. There's about 3 of them. We also have Q's. Strong Q here. We have 4 Q's. So that could be somebody's nickname. Pac, P-A-C, Paquito, Paqui. Maybe somebody likes Takis. I see a T, Q, U, I's. We have I's repeating. Somebody could be Hispanic. Or somebody could like eating taquitos, Takis, something. We have repeating I's. There's a lot of Q's here. Again, with the 4 Q's. Somebody's name could be Q or Quay. Tay. Papi. Tacky. I'm seeing all of it. Like, look. Papi. Tacky. I'm seeing Bali. B-A-L-I. So we have 2 B's here. Strong B. Somebody could have a strong B in their name. First, middle, or last name initial. This is the other person's name. This is not your name, by the way. This is not your name. This is the other person's name. So that way you can confirm who we're talking about here. So we have a T, P, A, Q, I, U, B. Those are the letters so far. Somebody's name could be Quita. We have here L. I'm seeing Bali too, B-A-L-I. I'm seeing Luau. Somebody could be Hawaiian or have a nice Hawaiian tan. Maybe somebody's tan. We have here the letter K. We have 2 K's here, strong repeating K's. I'm hearing Lakita and seeing that name. I'm seeing Kat or Catherine or Katie. Kathy. We have the letter D. We have a lot of G's here. 2 G's back to back. Maybe somebody's name is Gigi. Maybe somebody's name is BB. I'm seeing BB and Gigi here. I'm seeing AUP. You know what AUPs are? The new way to say UFO, AUP. So maybe somebody feels like they can have these deep conversations and these woo-woo alien pillow talks with you. Maybe the type of person who's down for that. I'm seeing here Uggs. Somebody likes to wear Uggs or was wearing Uggs all winter season before the spring. Somebody could live in a cold climate still. I'm hearing ALK, alkaline. Looking at that ALK, I hear alkaline. Somebody could drink alkaline water or like it. We're getting DK. Somebody likes food. Because I just saw with DK, Donkey Kong, Dunkin' Donuts. Then I thought of Dairy Queen with the DQ here. But then I thought of like Burger King for something, I don't know, Burger King. Maybe gorillas are significant. I'm getting like Donkey Kong too. So maybe somebody's into animals or into like video games. If they're not, maybe something about a zoo is here, a zoo trip visit. animals. Maybe somebody's a veterinarian, safari, conquistador. I don't know what you do. Somebody could be from, you know, safari type background. I'm seeing KP. Some of you guys are seeing other letters and stuff. You could say the names and things that you see on your angle, but that's what I'm seeing so far. We have the letter M, and we also have the letter N. I'm getting like Minnesota energy, Virginia as far as locations, but like these letters are their first, middle, or last name initial. We have the letter J as well. So these are the letters. If you see something, and I make some up on purpose, so that way you can see different words, different letters, different nicknames can pop out. Putting it in order sometimes messes it up. You can't see certain stuff. I'm seeing VIP here. I'm seeing somebody could be the vice president, or somebody's a very important person in your life personally, or in their profession personally, in their own profession. Some of these are locations. Like, I'm literally seeing locations. Like, I'm seeing Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm seeing Minnesota. I'm seeing Mississippi. Milwaukee is what I'm hearing. And then I see... Oh, Luigi, your name is here, honey. Where's Luigi at? Luigi. Luigi, that's one of my OGs in the chat. Luigi's name is here. I don't know if this is your read, but... Anyways. I'm seeing Alabama as a location as well. I'm seeing Brooklyn, BK. Maybe somebody's from New York City. I'm seeing JK. Maybe somebody kids around a lot or likes to joke around a lot. Or maybe that's somebody's initials. JK, AP, AI. Maybe somebody likes technology, like AI and technical stuff. Maybe somebody's into that. Because I saw UAP earlier, and now I'm seeing AI. Bye, not you having a relationship with AI. Could you imagine if you're like, yeah, that's actually my boyfriend. I just decided to make AI my boyfriend. Like, what? Get out the chat, OG. Stop playing with me. You made an AI bot your girlfriend or your boyfriend. I will scream at you. No, you didn't. Like, yeah, they understand my feelings and everything. The only thing we can't do is the physical yet, but by the time it's 2035, maybe they can have a physical thing that I can, you know, done with. Bye, not you out here done with in a robot. I gotta go. What is wrong with me? Why would I even think of that? But that's probably what y'all was thinking. It's not me. I'm tapped into your energy, you little nasty. Whatever. These are the letters. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If you saw something else, like I said, you're an OG too. So you guys are your own oracles. You can come up with your own channel messages from those letters on things that I haven't said. So whatever you saw that I didn't say is definitely a message you're meant to hear as well, with those letters and all that good stuff. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Cancer sign. Gang, gang. Lock in. We're about to be tapping into your energy. Pisces, thank you so much for being here. Happy rest of your birthday season. I appreciate you for being avid supporters of the channel on and off the platform as well. Make sure you book a read if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, do all the things. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Sending you all the love and light. And hopefully this was your read. With that said, let's get into Cancers. We need the answers. Let's lock in. Let's say... You said, man, you really love food. Austin said, I love food. We love to see it. We love to hear that. I love food too. I'm right with you. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Cancer sign, Zodiac sign, baddies and zandies out here? Let's see. Is the love real? So I think in Pisces reading, we came up with the conclusion that the love is real. Now, Cancers, for you, we're about to be tapping into, is the love real? Okay, on a clean slate. Let's see. Let's see what pops up for you. We need the answers. What do we have here? What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Swords. When it comes to the new moon energy, for my Krabby Crabs, let's lock in. Krabby Crabs. These are my crabs coming into the room. They love their ASMR moments, so Okay, period. So let's get into the Cancers. Let's get it. All right, we just finished Pisces. If you're coming into the room, let's get into my Cancer signs. Let's see. What do we have here for my Cancers? Zodiac sign. Hi, Angela. We got TZ, Doreen, Joni, Delaney, Archuleta. Shout out to the OGs, the in-betweens. Who else is a Cancer? We got Faye. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You was locked into that one, huh? We got Sabi. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the Cancers? Thank you so much for that super chat, Doreen. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you for the love. Wow, you guys be out here showing love. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the Cancer signs? What do we have here for the Cancer signs? Is this love real? Their person's true feelings. Whoever's on their mind. It's whoever's on your mind. I don't know if you're in contact or no contact. That'll be for you to decide. Take the reading how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one, etc. You know the deal. We have home gym. Push through pain. Have a breakthrough. When you are forced to move, you will have a breakthrough. So we have here the exercising card. How does this person feel? Is this real love? What's their true feelings? Their true feelings is they feel like it's hard. They feel like something about the relationship is difficult to get to the next level, or something's difficult about the relationship. I don't know if it's mentally, emotionally, or physically difficult in the connection. Only you guys are going to know what this is talking about. So you let me know. Let me know. Let me know. What do we have here? Magnifying glass. Truth, revelation, and awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. They're about to let you know what they've been struggling with. Emotionally, physically, or mentally in the connection. Is it because of Cancers? Wait, we got to find out more answers. Hold on. We're going to use this Oracle deck to do that in a moment to clarify. Let me get one more card here on how this person feels about Cancers. Is this love real? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Ease, balance, and flow. Rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm. Rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm. See, I told you. Mentally, emotionally, and or physically, there is something going on within this person that they want you to know. They about to have a confession. Is this a confession session? How you be seeing on those reality shows y'all be watching? I know my Cancers be watching them reality shows. I know. Some of y'all, you be heavy into them. Bottom of the deck is the candlestick. They want to bring healing to the situation. They want to bring enlightenment to you. The candlestick is talking about enlightenment. Enlightenment to these emotions and their mental feelings about why the connection is having a struggle, or why you're confused in the connection. For some of you Cancers, you're confused about this connection with this person. And this person is causing the confusion, and they know they are, but they're just not ready to talk about it. They're about to be ready to talk about it. They weren't ready to talk about it before, but they're about to come through. They're about to give you the answers. They're about to come through. I can see it here. Enlightenment. They're focused on wanting to tell you the truth on really how they feel. They don't even care at this point how you take it. They just want to let you know. So I don't know if it's good, bad, or different. You're going to have to let me know what this was. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Use that spring 15 energy here. Use that spring 15. You guys, I'm giving you the plug. Spring 15 tomorrow when you go book a reading on my website. Make sure you entering spring 15 at checkout so you can get 15% off your reading. All right, here we go. Let's clarify this breakthrough. What's this breakthrough through pain? It's almost like being around you, they're forced to heal. Being around you and having an experience with you, or thinking about you, or whatever it is. I don't know if you're in contact or in no contact. That's for you to decide, but this is the message that's coming through. This person, they're feeling like when they're with you, they have to heal, or they're with you, they have to level up. They cannot be in this energy, and they know they can't. They can't get away with it. They're going to fall off your frequency because it's so daggone high. You see what I'm saying? So this person has something to tell you. This is like somebody crashing out, but in like a healthy way. Like, I'm crashing out to let you know what I've been struggling with, but I'm trying to tell you, I love you, girl. I love you, baby. I love you, boy. Like, that's what it's giving. So this person is feeling love for you, and they have true feelings for you, but they want to push past something that was holding them back internally. It could have nothing to do with you that was holding them back internally, which I do wholeheartedly believe. I don't think you had anything really to do with why this person is like this. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta close these blinds because I'll be getting paranoid. People are looking in my window. I'm weird like that. I watched too many unsolved mysteries growing up. That's my childhood trauma. But maybe this person has a different type of childhood trauma or a trigger from the past. You feel me? What's this home gym energy? Thief card. Yes. Talking about what they lost from before. It's talking about what they lost from before. I tell you what, they about to let you know about this. You guys probably didn't even know that this is why they were causing anxiety or confusion on your end. You were picking something up on your end that they were feeling deeply. Some of you Cancers, you don't realize you're empaths or you're healers. So a lot of the stuff you was feeling and blaming on you is actually their energy. Ain't that about a... You already know the word I was about to use, but I can't use it because, you know, the YouTube guidelines, they're a little bit more strict on us now. But ain't that about a blankety blank exclamation point? You see what I'm saying? That's crazy, because you were probably over here, oh, it's me, it's them. You picking up on their energy, you're an empath. Sis, bruh, clock it. Y'all out here spiritual for real. And you know what's crazy? Even if you don't know that you're picking up on their energy, they're going to let you know. Because in you thinking that it was you, and in you confessing certain things about yourself and healing some things that you thought was more your energy in this relationship or whatever this connection is, it was kind of opening up the door for them to do this when they were comfortable. It's like I don't know if you had a crash out or a confession session, but with them, but when you did do that, whether you needed to or not, it opened up the door for them to want to be strong enough to shine a light and let you know about how they truly feel. It's like, oh, if Cancer can get that deep, so can I. Oh, if Cancer can heal, I can too. Oh, if Cancer feels that way, I can tell Cancer the truth. I think I'm ready now. Like, it's like you did something to activate that it's a safe space to do that. This person feels safe with you. Thank you, introvert, for the gifts. You see what I'm saying? So they are exercising out certain skeletons in the closet, exercising out their demons, so to speak, with this exercise card, with the thief card. They're walking away from anything emotionally and mentally that was holding them back. For some of you guys, they're walking away from physical people, places, or environments. For some of you guys, it's more physical. That's why I was like, it's either emotional, mental, or physical, or it's all three. There's closing out cycles. They're closing out a bunch of stuff that you don't even know about, that they're about to let you know about. They're about to let you know. So is this love real? Do they have true feelings? They do, but they've been hiding behind a lot of healing work that they had to do. And now they're ready to come through and let you know this energy. They're coming towards you with balance, harmony, flow of emotions. Wow, this person's going to let you know for real what's going on. Y'all been still, you know what's crazy? For some of you Cancers, y'all been trying to figure it out. I don't know if you've been trying to figure out in person and you're just asking this person questions and maybe they're dodging it, or you've been trying to figure it out maybe in silence. Maybe you was making moves in silence, trying to do research on them, trying to ask them certain questions that, you know how you Cancers are. You ask people certain questions so they can fall right into your trap. I'm saying, you know what I'm talking about, because a lot of you Cancers, you're Nancy Drew on the case and you know the answers. Cancers know the answers, but they'll ask you a question like they don't know the answer, so you could fall right into that trap. And you could either get caught in a lie, or you could get caught in the truth. You can get catched in the truth. I know you. I was raised by one. I know you guys. Lock in. So what am I speaking of? I am speaking of you guys finally hearing this person say it out loud, the truth on how they really feel or what they've really been struggling with that has been causing friction in a connection that you guys still have or you guys no longer have. This person's about to let you know. So like I said, for some of you guys, you're in no contact. For some of you guys, you already with this person, you have some level of contact, or there's still something going on between the two of you. You're still dealing with this person. So take it how it resonates. But I'm seeing here that this person is going to have emotional clarity with you in front of you. They're ready for it. It's good. For some of you guys, it happens this weekend. I almost said it's going to happen this weekend, like nothing. I almost just said that. So clearly, Spirit wants to tell you, for some of you guys, it's happening this weekend. Wow. This is crazy. What are they going to tell you? Hold on. I'm going to be nosy. Hold on. Before we clarify the rest. What's this truth? What's this pain? I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Da, 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 da. Why don't you do another reject? It says dirty little secret, sex fix down low. They're going to tell you who hurt them from before, how it went down. For others of you, they're going to tell you that they chose somebody else over you. For those of you who are in no contact. For some of you guys, they might have been doing something in the background that you didn't know about, and they're going to confess. This person cannot live with their guilty conscience or their struggle or their trigger or trauma from the past. Maybe somebody cheated on them, and that's why something didn't work out. I don't know. Book a personal read. Link is in the description box below. But this is what they want to tell you. They want to tell you before you find out on your own or something. What else do they want to say? Oh! Psychopath energy. Why is somebody over there looking like the Joker? Why so serious? Like, bye. Hold on. They about to confess to you that they used to be crazy? Bye. What? Or they were with a crazy person. Maybe they had crazy traits. Maybe they were toxic, possessive. Maybe they were abusive or unpredictable at times. Or maybe they were in a relationship like this. They were either like this or they were in a relationship like this. And that's why they were giving you a lot of, yellow light in the relationship. They weren't giving you green light. They weren't giving you red light. They were giving you a lot of yellow light or red light. They were like, stop, go. It was never a flow. This could be an intense relationship on and off. Emotionally on and off, or like physically, y'all break up to make up to break up again. So I don't know if it was physical on and off like that, or if it's more emotional, like, oh, we're good, we hanging out, everything's great, and then you don't hear from them, and then they come back and then like, oh, we're good, that's emotional on and off. What the heck? They want to let you know something about that? What the heck? The tea. Look at the sipping. The gag is, what you don't know, Cancers, is that they are afraid that they will be too clingy on you. They are afraid that you will call them clingy if they actually tell you their true feelings or tell you what they want in the connection or tell you how they really feel. They're afraid to be called out to be clingy because in the past relationship that they were in, they were told that they were clingy or they were a simp or they were doing the most, or, maybe they found out that over time they weren't like that. Maybe they were in a relationship that they weren't like that at first, but because they were with someone who was a psychopath or someone who was like, like very manipulative, like playing mind games, they ended up being clingy on that person because they were trained to be clingy. You know what I'm saying? Like when you mess with somebody who knows how to mess with your mind, you could be literally clingy onto somebody because you were trained that way, just like an owner trains a dog, so it's giving that energy. For some of you guys, they were with a person like this, and now they're afraid to come off that way or afraid to be clingy. They could have even adopted traits, patterns, or habits from the previous psychopath. So maybe they're like afraid to treat you that way because they know they need to heal that behavior, because that behavior is dragging from another connection, and maybe they notice these things. They're enlightened to these things. Candlestick energy. Yeah, bottom of the candlestick energy is the coffee maker, which speaks of awakening. So it says here, awakening. They're awakened to this. And we also have the toaster here, springtime energy. There goes your timeline. This is about to happen very soon. For some of you guys, this happens this weekend, next weekend, in the next 3 weeks. Like this is going to happen very soon for some of you guys. They're going to pop goes the weasel with this clarity, with this truth. They're going to let you know. I need to let you know. I need to let you know. It feels urgent. Yeah. For some of you guys, they're afraid that their clingy ex might be all up in your business and nosy and might ruin the connection, which is also why they've been back and forth in their mind. Do I want to go public about our connection? Do I want the family to be introduced? Do I want, maybe it's like they nervous for the next steps of the connection, which is also creating confusion in your relationship because of an ex here. Maybe they're nervous that an ex is going to find out and try and ruin the connection, or trying to tempt them, or I don't know. For some of you guys, it could be the other way around. Wow. For some of them, they was acting two-faced with you because they didn't know how to not be two-faced. They've been like this. For some of you guys, they're going to tell you, like, I'm sorry that I've been treating you one way and then not treating you the way I should be. And they're gonna have an explanation. It's not an excuse. It's literally an explanation, and there's literal accountability attached to it. I'm sorry. I take an accountability of this. This is why I was doing this, and this is why I will not continue to do this, because I do feel these true feelings for you. That is crazy. Harmony, see? Because you bring them peace, balance, harmony. You bring them a safe space for them to confess. That's why. Because you so cool. Cancer, like a cucumber. You bring this person peace, happiness, and balance and harmony, and that's all they wanted in their previous connections. That's all they wanted in their love life. And you bring that so effortlessly and so naturally that this person, that's why they feel comfortable about being honest about this. Now, I don't know how you're going to take this information. One thing is that you made this person feel so comfortable and relaxed to confess. Thank you so much, Doreen. Thank you so much, Doreen, for the 4, for the 5. Thank you for the super chat. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. You made them feel so much harmony, peace, and balance that they feel open to opening up the rest of these cans of worms, so to speak. The thing is, I don't know how you're going to take this can of worms. Because Cancers, y'all got a crazy streak. Y'all be like, yeah, it's okay. You can tell me the truth. I won't be mad. Okay. And then they tell you the truth and you're like, they say, but you said you wouldn't be mad, Cancer. Oh, I'm not mad. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I kind of already knew that. I kind of did look into that. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to get some fresh air. Would you like something? Yeah, I got to go get this water bottle out of my car. You making up stuff. You got to go outside to scream, to punch a wall, to roll in the grass. Like, you so mad. You so mad. You so mad, bro. I swear to God. You over here considering cutting ties. Look at the bottom of the deck, wrapping up what you're like, I'll be peaceful to give you the space to heal. And then you're like, I'm about to cut ties. I'm about to cut ties. There's no way I'm going to stick with somebody like this. This is unacceptable. Like, what the heck? I don't know. What's magnifying glass energy? Ooh, they're gonna... Ooh. Whatever it is that they let you know about, all jokes aside, whatever it is that they have a truth or revelation and awareness about, they realize that you're stable. You're the stable one. You're the stability that they've always wanted. They're accepting it. They're not rejecting it. And they're coming towards you. This person's going to shoot their shot towards stability with you. They want the house and the home. They want the white picket fence. They want the relationship. They want things to move forward to the next connection, the next level of the connection. I'm seeing a lot of wheels repeating. So this is like the wheel of fortune turning in your favor and turning in their favor because they're finally accepting something instead of trying to hide or deny or not being enlightened. One more card here, and then we'll move on to Geminis. Yeah, I feel like this person wants a connection with you. I just don't know how you're going to handle the truth. I'm not going to lie, Cancer. I don't know. Whatever this tea is that they're about to spill about themselves to you without you really asking, I don't know how you're going to take it. I don't know if you're going to go on a run around the neighborhood, or tell them that you're late for an appointment, or stick around and cry in front of them and be like, this is bull seed. This is bull seed. I almost cussed. You might be cussing. I don't know. You might feel like you can't trust this person. I don't know. It just depends on what truth is revealed. Because for some of you guys, it's not that deep. But for others of you, bye girl, bye boy, I don't know what the see is. They're about to tell you something. Unexpected income. Unexpected incoming of news. This is news about their feelings. They're just going to let it flow. They're going to give you the abundance of the truth that you're meant to know. Ooh, I'm scared for you. I'm not going to lie. I'm scared for you. I hope this... For some of y'all could be dealing with an Aries. You don't have to be. Or this happens in Aries season. Maybe this is in April. End of March into April. Yeah, so like I said, it's happening soon in the next 3 weeks. Oh, so my timeline is right. My timeline is right. If that's the case. What's this candlestick energy? I'm going to ask Spirit if y'all going to last. Because I want to know. We have Judgment in the reverse. Yeah, I don't feel like you're going to judge this person's enlightenment. You just might be like, well, now that I have all the facts, I can make a final decision. Do I want to stay or do I want to go? So, ball will be in your court. Dang. How these two, what's the outcome? What the outcome is? What is the outcome? Let's say, y'all putting scissors in the chat? How'd you guys dropping the scissor emojis in the... I'm screaming. You said cut. It's cut. Like, I'm screaming. Just want to fix it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. What's the future outcome between these two? This is the probable future outcome. You guys have control over your life. Don't let the cards control your life. You are your creator of your own reality. Okay, so these cards are just saying the probable outcome between you two. It's not saying it's going to lock in. That's for up to you to decide. We have the House and we have the Tower. The stability and the connection might change. You might look at this person. Screaming, I knew it, Cancer. You might look at this person a little sideways. For some of you. Because for some of you, the information is deep. And you're not taking it well. But for others of you, it's not that deep. But if it is that deep, you're gonna... The stability in the connection is going to change. There's going to be rules. There's going to be negotiation, non-negotiables, I mean. It's going to be harder to compromise with you because you're going to set healthy boundaries here. That's for some of you. Not everybody. That's for the ones who is deep information. The stability changes in the connection. Is this for the better or for the worse, Spirit? Positive card for the better, negative card for probably not so good. For those people who it's going to change something if it's deep. If it's deep. If it's really that deep. Please show me. Ooh. I thought there was 2 cards attached to this. This is in the reverse. You remember them scissors that y'all was dropping in the live stream chat? That's what this is. That's what this is. It came out in the reverse. So that main character might not be the main character in your story. Contra. Ouch. Ooh. So for some of you guys, if it is that deep, I think you're reconsidering the connection altogether. Because look, the connection's on the bottom of the deck. The last card that came out was this person in reverse. You might, I don't know. You might go in a different direction. I don't know. Not going to be for all. Like I said, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Only time will tell. Allow time to play out. Shoot. If you don't want to book a personal, just allow 3 more weeks for this reading to play out. You're going to know at some point, because I'm getting this during the springtime. You're going to know. You're going to know very soon. You are going to know very soon. Okay, so that's going to be your reading, Cancer. Thank you so much. You got the answers. All right, let's lock into the next message. It's crazy. These readings are crazy. I'm sorry. These readings are like acting up tonight. Their feelings are real, but I don't know if it's true love, Cancer. That's going to be for you to decide. But their feelings are real. That's what I concluded in the Cancer reading. Let's go into Geminis. Where my Gemini gang in the building? Not fake. What do we have here for my Gemini gang baddies and zaddies? The bae, you just watching, single like a Pringle. You watching for the tea? That's it? Okay, bet. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? Where are my gems in the chat? Geminis, lock in. Where are my Geminis? Let's see your messages. We just finished Cancer. We just finished Pisces. Now we're going to my Geminis. Let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for that love. All right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. When it comes to, is this love real? Whoever it is that is on Gemini's mind, whether they're in contact or in no contact, whether it's a complicated situation or a newer connection. Doesn't matter what it is, anything, everywhere in between. Take what resonates, leave the rest. What do we have here for my Geminis? Is this love real? Their true feelings. What's the true feelings for Gemini, the person on their mind, for this new moon energy check-in? Happy new moon, happy spring equinox, you guys. All right. Let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? Hey, Geminis. We got Jamira in the chat. Faye, the Bay, Devin, Queen K, Callie, Miss Archuleta, Brandy. Thank you for being here. We have the coffee maker. Okay, so you guys got the coffee maker card. I don't know who likes morning coffees, but this is you, baby. Okay? This person, whoever it is that you're dealing with, or whoever it is that you're in separation with, if it's somebody who you're thinking about in separation, it looks like there's an awakening happening. Okay, so is this love real? What's their true feelings? They're having an awakening. The best part of waking up is Gemini in your cup. They're like, hold on, I just had an epiphany. You need to go to Tiffany and stop wasting time, okay, period. Get that necklace, get that bracelet, and stop playing. Get that ring, figure it out, get it together. That's what it's giving. So we have here, the coffee maker card is saying there's something crucial that is brewing right now, set to stream in your future. And so this is what this person is thinking about. They're thinking about the future. They're having an awakening. They're thinking about the energy flowing and glowing with you. It's giving 2 of Cups energy because we have 2 coffee cups here. 2 of Cups energy is like love, connection, union. You could be seeing repeating 2s a lot. Maybe this person is. So I'm seeing here, is this love real? Well, it looks like they're awakening to it. If they didn't think it was real, maybe they're going to be thinking that more, feeling that more deeply when it comes to you. What else is here? How does this person feel about Geminis, their true feelings, and new moon energy check-in? What this is. Hi, T. We got T the Bomb in the chat. CLX in the chat. Fresh Air's in the chat. Thank you for being here. Shanice Brown is in the chat. Hey. Shout out to the OGs. Oh. We have Fireplace, renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, let go of the let old doubts rest in the quiet glow. So I feel like this person is awakening to certain doubts that they used to have in the connection, or that they still had in the connection. It seems like things are about to be, because I'm seeing a coffee cup and a fireplace. Things are about to be cozy in y'all relationship. Now, you know, when you sipping on something warm and you in front of a fireplace, you boot up with a blanket and it's Netflix and chill. It's giving like it's, you know, cozy season. You feel me? So I do feel like it's cozy season in your relationship. Something's comfortable, something's cozy in the relationship, or that they're awakening to like, this is a safe space. This is a safe place. This is warmth. This is home. type energy. It's giving like welcome home type energy. Maybe they feel at home with you. Maybe y'all really be booed up in front of a fireplace. I don't know your business. Maybe that was really specific. But that could be specific to your situation. Then we got the microwave card. So, you know when you pop something in the microwave versus popping it into the oven, you know it's going to be a lot. It's going to be done a lot sooner, quickly. So that's what I feel like this person is starting to have a quick epiphany to like this connection. It does feel like they want to embrace a new perspective or a fresh start in the connection. I don't know if you already have history with this person or if this is more new. Maybe things were complicated. Maybe there's a renewal in the connection because I'm seeing renewal here. So something here is not done or yet over with. Something here is still to continue. Even if there is no troubles or problems, it's set to continue. There's something about the timing of the connection that's important. Okay? And that this person is trying to be efficient and with quick results move forward in the connection with you, get to the next level, solidify things, whatever this is. So they're trying to use their energy or their efficiency wisely when it comes to the connection, Geminis. Bottom of the deck is the bathtub card. Immerse, release, glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. Geminis, this person, they're quickly healing or doing something in the background to get to the next level with you. So I don't know if they're healing their financial issues, if they have financial issues, or if they're healing like previous patterns, habits, behaviors, or past relationship issues and traumas or triggers, or if this person's just healing a situation with you guys. There's something here where, yeah, they have true feelings here. They're awakening to the fact that this could be real love here. I'm getting heavy water and fire sign here. With this hot coffee maker, the fireplace, and the microwave, it's definitely giving fire sign, heated energy, Aries, Leo, or Sag. That could be in their chart or in your chart. I'm also getting water sign energy. There's a lot of emotions around the passion in the connection. So somebody could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, or that there's a lot of emotions between the two of you. Whoever you and your person is. So it could be another Zodiac sign placement y'all have in your chart, or it could just be talking about emotions and passion in the connection. What's this coffee maker? What's this awakening that they're having? It's like this person's awakening to the real love. That's what I'm getting. I feel like they're awakening to that, like, this is real love. This is how love should feel. And they're looking at you, Gemini, as like, I really have true feelings for Gemini. Like they're done trying to search for real love, or they feel like their search is over. After they met you, the search is over. What's this coffee maker card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Hi, Max. You made it on time. Lock in. Latoya, you in the building. Lisa's in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Yeah, unexpected income. This is quick, too. This is like quick turnover time. This person, whoever this person is that you have on your mind or who you're dealing with, they're having a quick epiphany. This is not a slow thing. If things were moving slow, it's about to pick up very quickly, very soon. Like springtime energy is like snap, crackle, pop. It's time to go. Okay, so there's something here picking up at this person's pace or their energy or what they say or what they do. I'm seeing unexpected incoming of like maybe feelings, an overflow of feelings, or an overflow of like ideas, or an overflow of maybe they're helping you financially. Maybe this is an overflow of money. But there's something abundant that's unexpected coming up. Whether that's more emotional or physical. In the connection, there's something abundant coming up from this person that you don't see coming. I do feel like it's going to catch you off guard. I mean, like in a happy way, in a healthy way. This person wants to give to you. Unexpectedly wanting to give to you. So I don't know if they want to give you a gift, or they want to give you like more clarity about where the connection's going, or what they want in the connection, or how they see you emotionally, or something like that. But they're giving something. It's something abundant that they're sharing and giving. What's this fireplace card? A new beginning. See, renewal is clarified by renewal. A new beginning. Growth, abundance here. Maybe they want to give you a child. Maybe they're going to start talking about kids if you guys are further along in your connection. For some of you guys, maybe they see you having Maybe they see you having their kids, and maybe that's something that they want to fantasize about or have a brief conversation about, or maybe it's something that they're serious about in the future. Maybe they don't want to do that right now, but they want to bring it up. Like, listen, I'm done searching. I really want you to be my baby mother, baby father one day. I don't know when we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. So for some of you guys, this person is opening up into telling you, I see you being like that end all be all, like the person I actually create life with. So that could be significant to some people, but for others, this is more of new beginnings. If you don't want kids, or you can't have kids, or just kids are not in the cards for you, this is talking about new beginnings. So this person's unexpectedly letting you know, hey, I want to get to the next level, or hey, like, what do you think about this idea? This is new. We've never talked about this. We never shared this. I never told you this, but I want to tell you this. I'm done doubting the connection. I'm done slowing it down, dragging my feet. I'm done doing whatever, whoop-de-whoop. Because it says to embrace a new start, let go of the old doubts that rest in the quiet glow. So there's something in the dark that they were, whoever this person is to you, that they were feeling that might have been holding them back from like continuing in the connection in the way that you probably expected them to or wanted to. Now they're picking up the pace. The microwave, there's something about the timing. Like it needed to go in this pace, but now that spring is springing forward very, very quickly. The trees are blossoming, the flowers are blossoming, the good vibes are vibing. So this person has a little bit more pep in their step, or they're seeing the future a little bit much more brighter, or they're more open to creating more stability for you in your own mindset, because Geminis, you tend to overthink. So maybe this person's saying things and backing it up with action to connect with you, to get you to know that they're serious. They want things with you. Yeah, they want you to know that they're serious. Look, it says here, courtship. Yeah, this person, this is either a new relationship or they want to get into a relationship with you. I mean, I'm sorry. Either this is a new relationship. I said that wrong. This is either a new relationship, they want to get into a relationship with you, or that this is a relationship that already exists. They want to get to the next level of the relationship with you. That's what I meant to say. And it's all about the timing. They feel like it's the right time to express this. So this could happen sooner than you expected. The microwave card says that this clarity or something that they feel is deeply felt, and it's happening very soon, where they're going to let you know how they feel. They're trying to use their efficiency wisely in the connection. It's like they're trying to make effort wisely in the connection. What's this bathtub card? What's this release? Burdens soon lifting to reveal inner light again. What is this? Oh. Who is this? Oh. You want to talk about mothers. No, I'm just playing. You guys, this is the mother card. It could be someone's parent. It doesn't have to be a mother. It could be someone who's like a wise counsel, or someone who's overprotective of them. There's somebody else here overlooking how they move forward in relationships, or judging them or clocking them for how they live their love life or what they do. That's what this is showing me here. So whoever this person is, they're watching your relationship. You see what I'm saying? Whoever that person is, connected to your person, Gemini. They're cleansing themselves of whoever this is. With the bathtub card. It's telling me here that I'm going to cleanse this energy from getting too involved in my relationships. It does feel like it's a mother figure. But in the case that it's not, it could be a father figure. It's just someone who's older, wise, or has a long life, has lived a long life, who feels like they know all the answers, or who has watched this person maybe get heartbroken. Maybe this person's just overprotective of them. I feel like your person is seeing underneath this bathtub card, Gemini, your person is seeing the relationship mirrored. So if this is somebody's parent, if this is your person's parent, or whoever it is that feels like overprotective of them, they're seeing how the relationship they have to this person, how that mirrors how they handle the relationship with you. You see what I'm saying? There's something here. There's somebody here who's mirroring. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if this person over here says something to your person or does something or makes certain comments. Sometimes it's just comments, you know. Maybe it's not a whole conversation, but maybe it's just a comment. Your person, it feels like they're not fazed by whoever this is, but they do want to keep them at a distance because they feel like this person's clocking them. Like I said, look at the clock on the bottom. Whoever this person is clocking their relationship. I told you, clocks. So there's something about the timing of this. It's like your person wants to do things in a particular time. Yo, it says here, choose wisely before the week ends. Maybe something happens at the end of this week or this weekend when it comes to your person. And whoever the relationship to this person is. This person feels more platonic. They don't feel like a romantic person. So this could be a family member. This could be a friend. Or this could be an ex, like, wife. You see what I'm saying? Or an ex-husband. There's somebody here who is more in a platonic role to your person. So they don't really interfere physically, but they might interfere mentally and emotionally. And this is why this person wants to kind of keep them at arm's length and not be involved with what's going on with y'all two. Oh, shoot. The cards just flew everywhere. I closed my fingers and the cards flew. But that's what it's giving. So I don't feel like your person's listening to this person. I feel like they've had an awakening about this person and how the way that person talks or says certain comments or something, how that affects a little bit of how they move forward at a certain pace with you, Gemini. You see what I'm saying? So I don't feel like it directly affects. For some of you guys, you can argue with me in the comments. That's cool if you feel like this person, whoever this person is, platonic to your person, like physically directly affects the connection, because that could be true for some. But for the majority of you, it's something that they say or believe or talk about. It's more of like something that's said, and your person is trying to ignore that, but it also slows the connection between you and them, because while your person's with you or hanging out with you or, you know, thinking about moving forward and to the next level with you or giving you a love offer, period, it feels like they have whatever this person said in the back of their head. You see what I'm saying? It might not affect them directly, but they're like, maybe that person's right. You know what I mean? Like they start to overthink a little bit about their emotions for you. For some of you guys, if you guys are in a workplace, this could be the boss saying that no one's allowed to have relationships in the workplace, and y'all over here having a relationship in the background. And this person's sussing it out. They're suspecting that your person has a relationship with you and you guys all work together. So like I said, this is somebody who is more platonic on the outside, a wise counsel, a higher up, a family member or a friend or somebody like that who feels like they have to protect your person from heartbreak or to put in their 2 cents to control your person. Maybe they just want a level of control over your person. I don't know. I don't know what kind of relationship they have. But it does feel like it's overbearing. It's too much. That's what this feels like. That's why the bathtub is here. This person's trying to cleanse themselves from whoever this is. You see what I'm saying? Burdens will soon lift. That's what this person's epiphany is. They're going to let you know about this, or they're just going to just handle this on their own and maybe not tell you, Gemini, but to each their own. Whatever. So that's what I'm getting here. Let's get the next message. Is this love real? Is this their true feelings? Let's see how they really feel. How does your person really feel about you? I feel like this is love to this person because we have the awakening that's happening. They want to give to you. They're holding back a little because outside said person might be giving their 2 cents. So it's dragging out the connection or the action towards the connection. But it does feel like they're going to give you insight to what's been going on or share with you that they do want to move things forward pretty quickly and that they're releasing something to move forward with you. So I do feel like this is true love, that this is their true feelings. But let's get Let's get the cards. Let's clarify. Is this true love? Is this their true feelings? Is this love real for my Geminis? I've always been afraid of this love. Wow. Yeah, they feel it. This person loved them some you. I don't know what you did, Gemini, but this person loved them some you. We are forever soul and heart connected. Yeah, this person feels a soulmate bond, a spiritual connection with you. Wow, this person feels a spiritual connection with you. Wow. Yeah, this person feels it physically and spiritually that they are into this with you. Look, I can feel that strong bond we share on a soul level. I told you. This person, they know you're the soulmate. Okay, so their true feelings for you are real. If you were questioning your person's true feelings for you, it's real. It's real. It might have been delayed or confusing because there's somebody else here in the background talking they talk, or, you know, distracting your person or making them feel like they're making the wrong decision in life. I don't know. Take this other person how it resonates, but this third party, they're not going to let that interfere with how they feel on a soul level with you and how they feel in their heart space connected to you. And they're realizing how that could have affected them. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. I told you this person finds you hella attractive. I don't know what you did to this person, Geminis, but this person feels connected to you, baby. I can sense and feel your presence even though we're apart. For some of you guys, you live at a distance from this person, or you could be on a break, or maybe things are confusing. Mercury retrograde is retrograding. Maybe it's like causing conflict or miscommunication in the relationship. Bottom of the deck, I still feel so attracted to you. See? I told you guys, this person, they feeling you. They love you. They love us from you. All right, so this is going to be your reading. Geminis, thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's move on to Taurus. What do we have here for my Taurus? Lock in, gang. Lock in. We're about to be getting into Taurus's read. Where are my bulls of the chat? Geminis, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Moving on to my bulls. Let's get into my bulls energy. I'm going to turn this air off. Give me a second, y'all. All right, here we go. So, let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus gang in the building? What do we have here? Taurus, where y'all at? Drop your stampede down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this tea. On if this love is real. Their true feelings for you. Let's get it. Jamira, you said it was amazing. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you for the double confirmation. It was resonating. It was doing a thing. Hi, Ivy. We got Faye in the chat, sticking around for Taurus's reading. Hey, Latoya. Sugar is in the chat. My sugar is in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Appreciate you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Hi, Nicole. What do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Let's see. When it comes to the person on their mind, whether they're in a connection with this person or not, this reading, what this is. Let's see. What do we have here? Thank you, Lisa and Latoya, for the stampede. Lock in, gang. Lock in. What do we have here? First card out for my Taurus. We have here ease, balance, flow. Rethink your reaction in times of emotional storm. Okay? Yeah, you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Oron, for reminding everybody in the chat. Appreciate that. Okay, is this love real? Are there true feelings for Taurus? Who's this person? Do they really got true feelings for Taurus? What's this new moon energy check-in? Yes, it is. They want success with you. Actually, they're really overwhelmed. Hold on, your person is overwhelmed and overstimulated. It says success, joy, raise with these flute glasses. The Two of Cups energy. Something about union. They're emotionally overwhelmed with union. Like if you feel like this person's being a little off or being a little cold, it's because they're afraid of being hurt by you. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like they're afraid of success with you, or that you will hurt them. So if they keep a healthy distance, or they feel like, I don't know, if they feel like emotionally or physically distant at times, it's because they're heavily overstimulated by this connection with you, Taurus. Dang, they heavily feeling feelings for you, my love. They have deep feelings for you. But they may be putting on like a stoic or show, or like, because they react their reaction in times of emotional storm. They get these emotions or overflow of like, I really like Taurus, or I'm really into Taurus, I really love Taurus. Whatever emotion, positive emotion that they feel it deeply, and they feel it strongly. And then they get overstimulated. And they get so overstimulated that they get quiet, or they pull back, or they seem cold or off, right? And so there's something of this information coming through. The reason why they feel that way is because they're so daggone happy with you, or they feel like the connection is connecting in a way where it could be long-term union. You make them nervous. Something about they have anxiety with this connection, but it's like, it's in a good way. This person could get jealous and not show you or tell you that they're jealous, but they're jealous. Oh, this person is jealous. If y'all in a relationship, and like, whatever type of relationship status you have with this person, if you're like not getting back to them, or you out and about with friends or something, anything, if they just don't hear from you, or sometimes they could go assuming in their mind about you. If they do that, they're not going to show you or tell you that they did that. But this person is jealous. This person has a little jealousy to them. This person's get jealous. They get jealous. They don't show it though, because they have to rethink their reaction in emotional storm. They get these overwhelming emotions of like, Taurus is probably cheating on me, or Taurus is probably out there with some other biddy, or some other ninja. Or like, they start to go down this rabbit hole of emotional feelings and overthinking when they have no receipt. They have no reason to feel that way. Maybe they just didn't hear from you for a couple of minutes or hours, but they like feel like this overpossessive energy, and then they like calm it down. They either distract themselves with work, or they distract themselves with, cooking, or calling a friend, or just like maybe cleaning the house. They do something else so that they don't feel like this. They don't want you to see this side to themselves. They are a jealous person. They're scared that they're going to push you away. See, push through the pain, breakthrough. They're scared that they're going to push you away with how they really feel. This person, Taurus, hold on. Hold on. This person hasn't told you how they really felt. We had the light bulb on the bottom of the deck. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. They're still trying to figure out if this is a safe space for them to love you, or to like you, or to start a connection with you, or continue a connection with you. They're still trying to figure this out. Is it safe to love Taurus? Is it okay for me to open up? Is it okay for me to share these deep feelings? Is it okay for me to tell them that I'm jealous? Is it okay to admit certain things? Is it okay to take accountability for my actual true feelings? The reason why I got mad was because I love you, and I feel like that gets scary for me, and so like I react in a way where it's opposite, but I'm really just trying to show you that, but I'm still healing from my past, or I'm still struggling with something within. I'm trying to get help or heal or whatever. Now, this is nothing toxic. I'm not talking about a gaslighter, a manipulator, or none of that. So if you feel like you're in that situation, this is not your read. I don't think you should be watching readings. I truly believe that you should get off this platform, and you should go get some therapy or counseling and break up with that connection if that's the case. Now, I'm never going to tell you to stay in a connection that is abusive or anything like that. So this is not the type of reading that I am channeling. If you are in that situation, this is not your read, and you need to go handle that. You need to get out of that. This is for people who are in a relationship of some kind, or they're dealing with somebody to some degree where they're in something that has a lot of success, but there's a lot of scarcity mindset behind it. There's a lot of a fear of like actually having a beautiful connection that could work out for the long run. There's like a fear of it. Like, I'm afraid to have success in a relationship because, you know, I don't want to be hurt again. It's just a natural, normal human fear. If you're in something else, bye girl, bye boy. I love you, but you gotta be out. You can't be watching readings. You need to end things that aren't serving your highest good, if that's the case. But for the rest of you who have something great going on with somebody, this person feels jealous and feels deep emotions because they're afraid to get hurt, because this relationship is so good and they're so into you. And they're pushing through this pain or these triggers that they get. They're not showing it on the outside. This is more of an internal awareness that they're doing, and they're not sharing with you. So they're doing internal growth. So that way they can move forward with the connection with you. This person's trying to gain more enlightenment about the connection as well. They could be wanting to learn more about you by taking you out on dates or, you know, planning certain things with you. This person could just ask you certain questions that kind of like the way you answer it will tell them a lot about you, or how serious you are about the connection, or how serious you are about your own life. They could be asking you deep questions, meaningful questions, like where do you see yourself in the next year? Do you want to be in this connection long? Like, what do you see with us? You know, like they could be asking important questions here because this person is trying to gain some enlightenment to check if this connection with you truly benefits them too. Because they know that they can bring abundance to your table. They know that they could be your champagne. They could be your champagne pop in here. You know what I'm saying? They could bring you all of the success and abundance in a relationship. They know that they could do this. They might have been holding back a little to show you that. But the reason why is because they want to make sure you're the right person to show that part of themselves too. They don't want to be taken advantage of. They don't want to be walked all over on. They don't want to, you know, make a mistake here being that way with you, and then you just like, you treat them like crap, and then they're back in a situation where they have to pick themselves back up emotionally. They don't want to have to do that. So that's how this person feels. We have seasoning. We got that sazon here popping out. And it says here, balance, effort, reward. Maintain balance between effort and reward, and satisfaction doubles. This person, they're learning more about how it's okay for them to push forward with you, and how they are releasing the hesitation to be emotionally connected to you. They're releasing that. They're releasing the hesitation, and they're just going to be emotionally flowing and connected with you. I feel like this is a healing connection. You and this person could heal a lot in the connection. A lot of things that are tied to your past that you guys didn't know you needed to heal. By being together, you guys could both be healing a part of your own emotional storms together. So I feel like this is not just one-sided. With the Two of Cups here, it feels like this is a mirrored thing. Like you guys have both fears, and you both get jealous, and you both may feel a certain way, and you're both enlightened to this, or you're going to make each other enlightened to this. At some point, there's going to be a conversation. I don't know if it's soon or later, but it does feel like it's before next year at some point. I do feel like this person and you are going to have a conversation, and you're going to see the similarities of y'all fears, and you're going to see the similarities of your relationship goals and what you want together. Because there's a lot of balance, effort, and reward ahead. So yeah, they have true feelings for you. This love is real. It's masked in like a little bit of pain, healing left to do, a little bit of fears, scarcity mindset, or setbacks. But this too shall pass. That's what it's giving, because I'm seeing the sazon right after it. I see that sprinkle, that splat with this seasoning card. So you guys are going to push past this. For some of you guys who are having a complicated situation in a relationship, or that there's like Mercury retrograde confusion in the connection, you guys are going to push past that as well. So that's for others of you. What is it that these two are healing? There's true feelings here because they're healing what? What's the reaction and emotional storm here? Healing the feeling of loss, depression, anxiety, worries, hopelessness, fears. Somebody could wear Adidas. I'm seeing like Adidas hoodie here. So somebody could like the Adidas brand. That could be double confirmation. We're talking about your person. This person could be healing from somebody who was like a snake in their life. Someone who was manipulative, conniving, maybe a previous ex or connection. The remnants, the remainder, the leftover of that connection in their emotions and in their feelings is what makes them jealous of the connection with you because of the past. It's like they get paranoid that you might do something to jeopardize the connection or that you could be cheating or something. Like this person freaks out. So they're healing that. But just to let you know, it stems from a snake. It stems from a previous partner, a snake in the grass that they used to date. But they know, they're aware of it. They're healing that. What else are they healing? Oh, the part of themselves where they're hiding it. They're delaying the process and the connection with you because they're hiding how they truly feel. So they're going to heal that. So they're going to actually tell you like, hey, I've been kind of dragging my feet or being a certain way in the connection because I didn't want you to take advantage of me. It's basically what they're going to say, but they might say it in their own way. Exhausted, burnt out, burdened, and empty. They're healing the part of themselves that they might have used the excuse of being tired or exhausted as to why they weren't able to show up or why they weren't able to move the connection forward or why something about time. Oh, I don't have time because I'm too tired. That's what it's giving with these two cards. They're going to heal that. You know, the only reason why they were doing that was a defense mechanism because they were too afraid to get too connected to you. Because then it makes the relationship real and they're scared to get hurt. Because they don't want to end up like this again. This person's so scared that like if you were to leave them that they would end up like this. Depressed, anxiety, feeling of loss, having to pick themselves up back up off the ground. Scrape their heart back up off the ground after you just literally stomped all over it. You see what I'm saying? Like they don't want to have to go through that again, that feeling again, of feeling less than, not worthy of, not good enough. Like this person, they went through some stuff in the past. Whew, that's heavy. We're gonna have to ring the singing bowl for that. They went through something. They must have been in love from before. Or it could be their childhood wounds. I don't know. Let's see. What else is here? The runner. For some of you guys, this person's going to heal the aspect of themselves where they run kind of from a connection. So I feel like with you, like I said, they hide the part of themselves that's really emotionally attached to you already. They hide that by chasing you and then running away. Or emotionally doing this. If they're not physically on and off with you, they're emotionally on and off with you. You're like, wait, they were just being a certain way and communicating and doing all the things, and now they're like kind of icy or cold, or they're telling me that they don't got time, that they're too tired. That's an excuse because they feel like you don't feel the same. There's something here about their emotional storm. They feel like you don't feel the same, and so since they don't start a fight, they don't want to start a fight or an argument with you based off of their assumptions and how they feel. They know that these feelings and this emotional storm stems from something that has nothing to do with you, but being with you, you trigger this because they have strong feelings for you already. Whether they said that out loud or admitted that or not, they do have strong feelings for you already, Taurus. And so they act like a runner, but they're not really a runner. They're a lover. This is a lover boy or a lover girl that's masking themselves with a runner type energy. They're not a runner. They're acting like this so that they could not be heartbroken and hopeless again. They're afraid that you're going to turn out like everybody else, but you're not. And the more that they lean into their pain and they push through that pain, the more that they get closer to the balance and the actual connection, and the less problems that you guys have, or the less questions that you guys have about this person, the less questions that they have about you and themselves. the more that the trust builds in the relationship. This is like classic building trust. Building trust is confusing and scary, and like, you don't just go in trusting somebody. You know, trust is earned. Trust is earned and delivered, right? So there is this energy of like, this person this is a classic tale of them learning how to trust again. And you, vice versa. It might be the same thing for you. But I'm seeing here a fear of intimacy is the first thing that this card says. Fear, intimacy, running away, intensity, and letting go. So that's being intense and giving, and then letting go. And then being intense and then letting it go. It's like they do this, but it's not because of you. It's because of them. They're going to stop doing that. Watch. Yep. Bottom of the deck says apology. They're going to stop doing that. This person has true feelings that they can't run from anymore. And whatever issues that they have that you're triggering up by being you, Taurus, and by showing this person a level of love and likeness, for them, it's like triggering them to like let go of this other stuff, push through the pain so they can have that seasoning, that that splat, that sprinkle with you, that balance and effort and reward and satisfaction that doubles with you. Like, it's like you're like a good luck charm. And this person's like, I really want this good luck charm, but I'm afraid that it's not a good luck charm. They got to deal with that. That's their trust issues. So we have here apology, arrogant, rash actions, and insincere. They're going to apologize about all this stuff. About them trying to use, oh, I'm tired or I don't have time as an excuse. They're going to tell you why they did this. They're going to apologize about maybe not giving you hope in the connection because they didn't have hope. They're going to apologize for maybe like, you know, coming off like a runner when they're really a lover. You see what I'm saying? They're going to crash out. They're going to tell you this. For some of you guys, they just needed more time to make sure that you were the right person. So for some of you guys, they weren't doing this because they're needing to heal. They might have been doing this on purpose to see what you would do, to see if you would crash out. I mean, that's pretty manipulative. I don't think they would do that. But if they were, they might have been doing that in an integral way to make sure that you were the right person. But that's kind of manipulative. So I don't know. It's kind of like a test or something. Trying to test you or whatever. I don't know. But Taurus, this is going to be your message. Is their love real? Yes. These are their true feelings. They do have feelings for you. They do want that sasson with you, okay? They do want this accelerating to the next level with you. But they are working through jealousy and emotions that they can't quite fully understand or explain right now. But there is going to be a celebration between the two of you because they push through this pain and they let you know about it. Because they realize that you truly benefit them and they truly benefit you, and they're happy about this. But it took them a while. It took them a while because, like I said, they was drowning in their emotions. Yeah, I feel like you're going to find out soon. I don't know. I don't have a timeline for you guys. I wish I had a timeline. So maybe this is like before the year is up. Sometime between now and the end of the year. That's the only timeline that I'm getting. I didn't get anything like how we got in Gemini, Cancer, and Pisces reading. Pisces, Gemini, Cancer reading, they got specific timelines, but for you, you don't have one. So I guess it's just timeless. Whenever this person does it is whenever you're going to see it. So cross that bridge when you get to it. Allow the reading to play out in real time. With that being said, just know you heard it here first when it starts to play out and when you guys are locked into that beautiful connection. So I am seeing this here. They have true feelings, but they're trying to hide it. All right, so that's what I have for my Taurus. Let's get into my Aquarius. Where's my Aquabots? You not. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Hello. Thank you for being here, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to book a personal reading with me, you can book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Tomorrow, we have a spring equinox sale. So tomorrow on my website, we have a spring equinox sale that's valid between tomorrow and April 1st. So enter the code SPRING15 at checkout and you'll get 15% off. You got to enter the code to get the discount. So make sure you enter the code SPRING15 at checkout, okay? The link is in the description box below as well as pinned to the comments. And the code for it is as well, okay? So You guys, let's lock in. Let's get it. Aquarius, you ready for your read? You ready for the tea? Thank you, Zaza, for the gifts. Shout out to Zaza Cakes. I appreciate you. We got Jazzy OG in the chat. Miss B's in the chat. Lisa's in the chat. T Rose is in the chat. Katrina, Bernadette, everybody's up in the building. Latoya's in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Let's see. What do we have here for my Aquarius gang in the building? This is for those of you who are in a relationship or in no contact. I don't know what your situation is. So like I said, book a personal if you need one. Take what resonates from this reading. But this is not going to be specific to any relationship status. You could have any relationship status when it comes to the person on your mind for this read. If you came across this reading, there must be a message for you, or it must be a sign for you to book a personal. All right, so it's one of the two. All right, so take it how it resonates. This is what we have. We're on Aquarius. If you're just now coming into the room, come into the room. Welcome in, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, all the things. Let's tap in. Is this person's love real for Aquarius? Their true feelings. What are their true feelings with this new moon energy check-in? Is this love real? Their true feelings. What's this true feelings for this energy check-in? Is this love real for my Aquarius, my Aquabots? Let's say. First card out, it says the Hammer. Somebody could have been dealing with like a handyman or a handywoman, or has got some work done around the house. Or maybe some work done for real with your body. I don't know. Or their body. It says here, focus, impact, and precision. A well-aimed blow is worth 100 random strikes. Know exactly where to apply your force. This just means that, you know, I'd rather have one person and make love to them 100 different ways rather than having 100 different people and making love to them. You know, it's giving like, I'm not going to be out here in these streets. I'm going to be out here for one person. And that's it. I don't want nothing else. So this is not random strikes. This is like a well-aimed blow. This is somebody who is very focused on a connection or their feelings for you. So that's what I'm seeing here so far. Let's see if the love is real though. Release, overload, burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. So we have the mini bar card, which is kind of like my toxic card, but it's like releasing toxic ways, patterns, behaviors. Releasing a toxic connection could be possible. What else is here? The Pet card. Loyalty, companionship, purity. So this also speaks of loyalty or friendship. But it says here, true loyalty is by your side. Don't expect much from others. So let's clarify this energy. Let's see their true feelings, how they really feel about you. First aid kit, urgency, foresight, and protection. Be equipped for sudden needs with ahead of time planning. I feel like I already know what this is saying, but let me clarify. What's each one of these cards starting with the Hammer? Why is the Hammer here for my Aquabots? Thank you, Spirit. Judgment in reverse. What's the mini bar card for my Aquabots? High honors in reverse. What's the Pet card for my Aquabots? Hi, Chantel. Thank you so much, Chantel. I appreciate you. Renee, welcome into the chat. Thank you for being in the room. Introvert, I appreciate you. Rin, thank you for being here. Ashe, Ashe. For official person in reverse. And mind you, I have my Oracle card deck in the upright. These are all coming out in the reverse. Very interesting. What's the first aid kit? Why is this here? What's the first aid kit? Wow, this came out in reverse too. Thief card in reverse. So the thing is with this person, they want to heal something with you. I feel like for a lot of you Aquariuses, this is a person who wants to heal something with you. So I don't know if you're on good terms with this person. For a lot of you guys who are already in a relationship, this might not be a reading. If you're already in a relationship and it's going really well, this might not be a reading. Maybe you could take like a piece here, a piece there from the reading, but don't make the reading fit if it's not yours. If it's not yours, it's okay. Grab your popcorn, grab whatever you're sipping on, and enjoy the show. Otherwise, this is somebody else's read, because I'm seeing here that for a lot of you guys, this is a person who wants to heal a situation with you, who could be in no contact, or you guys could be like on an off time of the connection. So I don't know if you guys are on a break or if it's complicated right now. If Mercury retrograde is retrograding during your relationship during this season, it could be any one of those things. I feel like this person is having a hard time making a decision. And that's what could have ended the connection or caused conflict in a connection with you and this person. They might have felt like it was a big responsibility to experience love or to be committed with anyone or even just you. It's just this person could have been struggling with commitment. It's like they came towards you. They had a well-aimed, precise thing. It's like, I know exactly where to put my force. I know I'm going to come towards Aquarius. Aquarius is my person. And then it's like, I'm scared of commitment. I got to go. Like, it's like, okay, but you just said and you just did all these things. And what the heck? Like, what are you talking about? They felt like it was a burden to commit to you and to something with you. The way they feel about you is that you're loyal to a T, and this person doesn't trust themselves to be loyal to you in the way you're loyal to them. They don't want to mess up. So instead of being in a connection with you and messing up in the connection, or at least giving it a shot, because maybe they was never going to mess up, what if it went well? They're thinking, well, what if it goes bad and they left? Well, what if it doesn't and it goes well? Like, they didn't even give it a chance. So this person left before they could, and so I'm seeing self-sabotage here. This is a very specific read. I don't know who Aquabot's read this is, but, you know, take what resonates. Like I said, if it ain't your reading, book personal. Or sip whatever you're sipping on. Grab your snacks. Enjoy the show. Whatever. But this is what I'm picking up on for today, for tonight, for this reading. They feel like you're loyal to a T, and they were like, oh my God, I've never ran into someone so genuine, authentic, and loyal. Let me reevaluate my intentions. So this person pulled back and is reevaluating their intentions. I don't know if they already made up their mind. It does feel like they're indecisive about this. It does feel like they're intimidated by a commitment with you because you're so committed. So they're like, dang, like, I don't even know if I'm an official person who deserves an official person like this. Like, you come off like that it girl, that it guy. You come off like that king queen energy, Aquarius. So I feel like this person, they may feel like they don't deserve like an official person like you in their life. And that's something that they gotta heal that within themselves. If they don't feel good enough for you, they're not gonna feel good enough for anybody. Or they're going to psych themselves out to think that they're good enough for somebody, and that somebody is going to break their heart because their intuition is so off. Whoever this person is, I do feel like this is a blast from the past, or somebody circling the block, or somebody who you're just in a complicated situation with. This person is going to realize how toxic they were being towards you, or how self-sabotaging they might have been being to themselves. Whatever it is that they figure out with this space or time or distance between the two of you, whether it's emotional distance or physical distance, whatever it is that they figure out, whatever they get clear on, it's showing me here that they want to heal the situation with you. They want to give it a shot. They want to give the relationship a chance. Bye. This might be somebody coming back during Mercury retrograde. Bye. Mercury retrograde technically ends tomorrow, but we're still in the shadow period of it. So I would give it another 2 weeks for this energy to settle. So between now and basically April 1st, we're still in Mercury retrograde energy. This person wants to tell you something, wants to express something to you, but they're still trying to decide if it's a good idea to come towards you and let you know. Because they feel like you might not be open to this. Or they feel like it might be a waste of time. Like, why would I go towards Aquarius when the last thing Aquarius said was for me to kick rocks? I don't know what you said to this person. Maybe you said something worse than that. I'm never talking to you again. Again, you hear me? can jump off a bridge. Like, I don't know what you said, but you was angry or you was upset. Or maybe it's what you didn't say. It's the silence that is like more of the threat. Ooh. I don't know what you did. This person wants to heal the situation, but they're not sure. There's like, they're creeping. They're trying to like, so it's like they're slowly going towards your energy. So they might be checking your social media if you have social media. They might be getting readings on their sign or your sign to figure something out if they're into readings. If they're not doing any of those things, maybe they're just asking for advice from other people. Like, should I? Or they're trying to figure this out because they do want to come towards you, but they're still trying to see if it's a good idea. They don't want to get chewed out by you. For a lot of you Aquariuses, they see you as cute like a puppy, but you also bite like a pit bull. You see what I'm saying? You bite down, right? So, yeah, I don't know. You might be cute or whatever, or beautiful or handsome or whatever, but you know how to bite down. You know how to like, they're so intimidated with what you have to say. They feel like you see them as not an official person, and how dare you even have the audacity to come my way or to even offer me love, and not after what you did, not after what I found out, not after what you said, not after how the connection went. Like, you ready to go. Aquarius, you that air sign. You ready to fight. Aquarius, fight. Like, it's giving like KO right off rip. Aquarius wins. Like, what the heck? What kind of Mortal Kombat? I'm scared. T-Rose said, we are never getting back together. I'm screaming. Not y'all in the chat dropping Taylor signs. Maybe somebody's name is Taylor. New love. What did I say? This person, is this love real? They don't even know. This person wants to come towards you. They don't know if this love is real, but they want to give it another shot. That's what this is. So I'm sorry, I got to let you know the news, the hard truth. But, you know, book a personal if you need one. Or allow time to play out and hear it from the horse's mouth. They want to try again, but they don't know if it's actually love. They know they have feelings for you. Do they have true feelings? Well, they have to figure that out. They have still yet to figure out, do I have true feelings? I have feelings, but are they true? I like this person, but do I love them? Is the love real? Well, I don't know. I want to try. Listen, I don't know about you, Aquarius, but I'm not out here for trial runs. I'm not out here to try and figure out if there's potential. No. It's prosperity or poverty. No, I'm not dating you for potential. We're not dating potential. What do you bring to the table? Are you the mother effing table? Let me know. So I'm feeling like this person has stirred romantic feelings up for you. Like, they have romantic feelings for you that stirred up for you. But I just don't know if they're long term. I feel like they want to heal the situation with you, but I don't know. They don't know if they have true feelings, and I don't know if they have true feelings. But they do want to at least have a conversation to see if there's chemistry there. I'm not out here for trial runs. Listen, I don't know about you, Aquarius. You don't got to listen to me. But I'm not out here for trial runs. We have here worth waiting for. They feel like you're worth waiting for. If you're unavailable to pursue, like say you're in a new connection. You could be booed up in a new connection. They want to come towards you, but maybe they're waiting for that connection to end, or maybe they're waiting for the right time to approach you. They feel like you're worth waiting for. They will wait for you or hold a space for you. I don't even feel like they'll wait for you. I think they're gonna date other people, but still always hold a space for you. Like, as soon as they find out that you're free, they're gonna be like, yeah. They feel like it's worth waiting for true love with you. See, this person, they see true love, but in the future. You see what I'm saying? They want to try to see if it's worth waiting to see if this turns into true love. It's literally what I just said. And it was all on the bottom of the deck. I'm so glad it was right there in front of the camera so you guys could see it. You know I'm not out here manipulating the cards. They coming out on their own. It's literally repeating what I just said. New love worth waiting for to see if it's true love. Like they trying to figure this out. Like, no, I need you to know. What are we doing over here? I need you to know. You better come for me for certain and come correct or don't come at all. Because don't be wasting my time out here. When, you know, Sally, Bobby, Ricky, and Morty could have had me. You feel me? You feel me? Somebody else could have had me. And I could have been happy. Not you over here distracting. Like, I'm not a rapper, but don't push me. Because I be rhyming. You feel me? I can rhyme. I got bars. See, this person can't do this. They don't like seeing you not with them or seeing you with someone else. But they also don't know how to hold you or have you or keep you or even reach out to you. This person, child, it's like they might repeat the same thing they did the first time around with you. So be careful with this person returning if they do return. Because, look, I don't even think they even know if they're going to return or not. I save your text and your messages. This person, like I said, if you have social media, they're looking on social media to see if you're open. If they're a type of person who watches reading, they're watching readings for your sign or their sign to give them a clue or advice on what to do. If they're not doing any of that, they're asking a friend for advice. If they're not doing any of that, they're reminiscing on old text threads and conversations to see, oh yeah, how did it end with Aquarius? So they're rereading the messages from before when things fell out. Especially if you guys were texting back and forth. Angry messages. Y'all was angry birds with it. Chirping back and forth with all these problems. It's like they saved it to look back on to see if there was any loophole or something that they missed. Something that they could have fixed. Something that they could apologize about. But every time they look at that text thread, they're like, yeah, I can't mess with Aquarius. Aquarius is going to chew me out. KO. Katana wins. Okay, period. Who's an Aquarius? Who's Katana? I'm done. Screaming. I told you this person want to tell you how they feel. Look, listen, I can't. It's literally what I said. It's not funny. I'm just laughing at my whole Mortal Kombat. I'm such a nerd. But that's what it's giving. We have here, sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. See, I told you. And you were the best thing in my life. See, I told you. This person feels like you're a missed opportunity and there's no way to get back to you. But if they so happen to get in contact with you, they're going to tell you how they feel and they're going to tell you how they've been thinking about you. Oh my gosh, they've been thinking about you. So I don't know if they have true feelings. They want to give it a shot to see if it turns into true love. So they don't know for sure, but they know they have feelings for you. They know that there's romantic feelings for you. They just don't know how true they are, how solid they are. They won't know till they have a conversation with you or heal a situation with you or get in contact with you. It's like they're still trying to figure out all the other things, but they in their mind, it's like, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For right now, I really want to figure out if I should go towards Aquarius. And if I do go towards Aquarius, I want to see where it goes with them before I let them know the next step on what I'm thinking. Depending on how they respond, depending on how they take me. That's what I'm seeing here, Aquarius. So I don't know whose reading this is. I try my best, but listen, it's either gonna work out or it's not gonna work out. It's either that this person's gonna come towards you or they're not. So I would say let time play out. I do feel like it's gonna be during Mercury retrograde. So between now and like the first week of April, like there's somebody who wants to have a conversation with you. And they want to tell you how they feel. So I don't know how that's going to go. I don't even know if they have access to you. For some of you guys, you block this person, so they don't even have access to you. So they feeling these feelings, suffering in silence. But this is your reading, okay? So Aquabots, roll out. We're done. We're about to go into Aries. Where my Aries gang in the building? Where are my fireballs of the chat? Let me know. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one, all the stuff, all the things. All right, let's lock into my Aries. We just finished Aquarius. All right, we're locking into Aries. We're in the second column, you guys. All right, let's get into the messages for my Aries gang. Hi, Aries. How you doing? We be vibing. How you feeling? Happy Friday, Junior. Let's get it. Hi, Julio. We have Chantel. PN's in the chat. Spirituals in the chat. T's in the chat. Cracking up. Hi, G37. Let's get it. What do we have here? Hi, Melissa. We got Vibe and Lee in the chat. Baddie babies in the building. Lock in. We got Renee in the chat. Artista in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have here? Is this real love? Their true feelings? New moon energy check-in. Is this love real? Do they have true feelings? Whoever they are to you. This could be a current person. This could be a person who you're in no contact with, or it's complicated with. This could be any type of person. Whoever you have on the mind for the read, this is your read, or book a personal, okay? The link is in the description box below for a personal if you need a personal. All right, just know that that's always an option. Hi, Miss Ma'am. You got an Aries moon? All right, we're locking in. Let's get it. What do we have here when it comes to Aries energy? Person on their mind, the person that this reading is for. Is this love real? Their true feelings. Feelings that someone has for Aries. Is this love real? What's their true feelings? Let's get it. Wow, almost one full shuffle and no card came out? Dang, I did a full shuffle and no card came out. Bottom of the deck is the car. Motion. Travel, movement, journey. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection. Wow. Somebody wants balance and enjoyment with you. They want to start fresh with a lighter heart. Or they want to feel like lighthearted in this connection. You could be dating somebody at a distance. Or somebody could literally be physically in no contact with you, or you're in no contact with them. I don't know if this is like two people dating at a distance, or if this is like a no contact situation. Take it how it resonates. But I am seeing emotion about to be taken. Motion is about to be taken for you, Aries, when it comes to this love. So anybody taking action on you, I would assume that they have real feelings and that there's true love. But let's just clarify. Hi, Liv. Thank you for being here. Let's get it. You've been having withdrawals from my channel. Miss Ma'am, y'all need to rewatch those videos and give me them views. Thank you for pulling up. I appreciate you. I appreciate the love. We got Jade in the chat. Shout out to Jade. Let's get it. Innocence. This is your Aries energy. This is the youngest sign of the Zodiac, the baby, the child card kind of in this Oracle deck. So somebody is coming towards you. Somebody's definitely coming towards you. There could be a child or children involved if you have kids with whoever this is, or if you want kids, you can picture yourself having kids with whoever this is. Somebody's coming towards you. They do feel like they have like an innocent, lighthearted energy to them. This feels like somebody who could look younger than their age or be youthful in spirit. Maybe they're less youthful at heart. They have a lot of energy. They could be adventurous, spontaneous. I don't know why I just heard zip lining. I don't know who you went on a jungle excursion with or you were planning to, but maybe that has something to do with something. Or maybe it's just a way of spirit showing me a zip line saying that someone is zippity doo dah into your life. Like they're coming quick. So whoever is in this car, literally or figuratively speaking, whoever's coming towards you is in a jiffy, it's in a quickie, it's in a zippity zoodah zippity zay. Okay, it's gonna happen today. Okay, it's gonna happen this weekend. This could happen in 2 weeks. This could happen very soon. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection, so to speak. So I'm feeling like somebody wants a new beginning with you or wants to have something with you. Period. The next level of the connection, I don't know. This feels like partnership here that already exists. So maybe you already have a partnership and it's like this person wants it to move to the next level pretty quickly and they're going to make that known. very soon. But for others of you, this is like something that is coming towards you pretty quickly, but it could be something that was in no contact or complicated for a while. So maybe it was slow or stagnant or it wasn't moving, but now it's like now picking up the pace or moving towards you unexpectedly. So that's why I said y'all could be already dealing with this person, or maybe this is somebody who you're not dealing with. I don't know. That's going to be for you to decide. I ain't going to make that decision for you, okay? So take out resonates, whatever. This person wants to create motion with you, and they like how pure and genuine you are. For some reason, I don't know why I feel like this is them coming towards you. This is your energy, and this is them. Yeah, because I feel like they see you as lighthearted, carefree, and innocent. They see you as a new beginning in their life. They see you as somebody who they could have really happy memories with. It's giving like a rebirth in a connection, or a new connection altogether, like an actual like fresh start with someone new. And I don't know, this feels like it's a relationship that is new or already existing and is going to the next level. This person has feelings for you. We have the hammer here. This person is focused on you. They're making sure that it's you that they want. Yeah, coffee maker. They have an awakening and an epiphany that, Aries, it's you. You're the soulmate. You're the one that I want. Who? Aries, that's who. That is exactly who. And they figured it out. Something crucial is brewing and set to stream into your future. Yeah, this is a critical thing that's set to stream. It's already in, like, this person's already on go mode, or they already made plans to play out between now and the near future. Not in the long haul. They might have long-term plans when y'all cross that bridge and get to it. But they are thinking about what's the next steps that I'm making and plans that I have to make something work out with Aries. Near future. They're thinking about today and the next 2 weeks and the next month. They're not thinking too far ahead, because they're like, I already have plans, and those plans will set into motion when I'm ready, when September comes, when September ends. I'm going to focus on what I have in front of me right now. This is the work that I want to put in with me and Aries. Yeah, I would say this person has true feelings and that this is real love, because somebody doesn't take action like this if it's not true love or real love. So I do feel like this is real love, because not only are they wanting to build with you, they're wanting a new beginning with you, or a renewal within a connection with you, or they're wanting to offer you a connection period if you're not in a connection yet with this person. And they're also traveling. For some of you guys, it requires them to visit you, see you, travel. So there's a lot of action being taken here. It would be crazy to say that this person doesn't have true feelings for you. I know they have true feelings for you, and this love is real. They have awakened to this in a way where they're like, yes, I've met the one. It's Aries. You're the one that I want. Wow. This is nice. This is refreshing, because Aquarius's read was a mess. Aquarius's read was a mess. The Aries read is so nice. Wow, que chévere. So I like this. Tell me more about this motion that this person's making towards Aries. Tell me more about the motion they're making towards Aries. Tell me more about this motion. Toil and labor in reverse. This person ain't making no excuses. They're not too tired to come towards you. Like, this person gets off of work and then they go, pyrum, and they go towards you, Aries. This person, they call you, they show up, or they pull up, or they make time for you. It's like a person who's showing action. This is an action-oriented person, and it's smooth. It's not hard. to do for them. It's easy. They see it as, oh, it's easy for me to just like pull up on Aries, or to send Aries a text, or to give them a call, or to let them know that, you know, I'm thinking of, it's like this person's action that they're about to take next is going to be so smooth and so everything that you ever wanted. They're going to meet your expectations. I feel like you have certain expectations. Maybe you hold yourself at a certain caliber. This person, they've done the work. Yeah, bottom of the deck. Look, it says high honor. See, I told you it's smooth. It's easy to them. It's not hard. The things that are hard in their life is like career, work, all the other things sometimes. But they feel like with you, it's smooth. So that's why they're coming towards you with high honors and success. This person wants success in a relationship with you heavy. What else is here? What's the nursery room card? For Aries, on how this person feels about them, their true feelings. You said I'm always spot on. Thank you, Miss Ma'am. Hi, Candy. Thank you for joining. The journey. This person is literally traveling to you. For some of you guys, this person's visiting you. If it's not about visitation, and say you guys are like not that far away, you're like 30 minutes away from each other, or, you know, whatever. This person is coming towards you emotionally. They're going to send you a text or a phone call to meet up. Like they're on a journey. They're wanting to explore the connection. They're wanting to, and it's clarifying the nursery room. This is a new beginning. This is a new chapter on your journey together, or that they want to open up and offer you if you guys aren't physically together officially for whatever reason. If you're not official for whatever reason, this person is going to make sure that they're going to lock that in. They're locking it in because they don't want to lose you, or lose you again if they've lost you before. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know your history together, so you're going to have to book a personal if you need confirmation. But yeah, this person, mature man energy is in reverse. They could have cut out somebody or cussed somebody out. They could have cussed somebody out or cut someone out of their life. Somebody was holding them back. For those of you, okay, Aries, this is going to get specific. For those of you who feel like there was like a third party in the way. This could be a family member, a friend. This could be, it's masculine energy. So it's like a wise counsel from before. Someone who could have been overprotective or overbearing or over opinionated, getting to this person. For those of you who are in no contact with somebody, if you was dealing with something like that, Spirit is telling me and showing me here that they cut off that person, access to them, and knowing their business and their energy, and they're coming towards you, Aries. They said, I'm done with that. I'm going towards you. Or the reason why I'm able to make these moves, the reason why I'm able to do all the things. I mean, for some of you guys, this could have been an employer that they cut off, or they quit that job because maybe it was taking away from the connection with you. I don't know. They cut something off. It might have cussed somebody out. I don't know. In order to be able to make this motion towards you in a relationship. So that's what I'm seeing here. They've had an epiphany. This is that coffee maker card. I've had an epiphany. Yeah, I had to set the reset button, the toilet card. It says empty, chaos, restart. Flush away life's chaos to embrace healthier interactions. Yeah, they literally cut someone off. Cut someone out. Masculine energy. It could have been like a boss or a masculine figure in their life that was holding them back. It could be a father wound. Maybe they did some type of healing work. I don't know. It could be a father wound that they like finally healed within themselves, if that's the case. But like I said, they flushed away whatever chaos was setting them back with forward movement with you, especially if you already have history with this person, Aries. They've healed that part of themselves. They're ready to have a connection with you. Or they cut off that person. They're ready to like focus all their energy on you. That person was holding them back in a way, either emotionally, financially, or physically, from having a successful connection with you. That's for a small group of you who had that situation happen. That's like a segue, like a side conquest message. So if that didn't resonate with you, we're going back to the regularly scheduled program right here with the reading. So back to the regular reading, but that sidebar that came in, that was for a particular few of you. What else is here? Why is the coffee maker card here? Yeah, They have an awakening. It's you. You're the one. Look at this. It literally says courtship. I can't make this up. I can't make it up. It literally says courtship here. This person, they see literally like long-term stability with you now more than ever. Or they're having an awakening to this, especially if this is a new connection. If this is new and y'all never been together, they know you're the one. If you guys have some type of history with each other, whether you were on and off or consistently together, they're looking forward to creating a fresh new start and moving this connection along to the next level. Whatever the next level of the relationship is. This is beautiful. Wow. They're not concerned anymore with anything else going on. I do want to see... let's see how they feel about you. Why do they feel so strongly about Aries? Because this feels like true love and their true feelings. Why do they feel this way about you? Because they want to come into alignment with you. I'm telling you, they see you as you're the vibrational match that they always been looking for and that they needed. You're the one. You're not the 2. You're not the 3. You're the one. They just know. This person just knows. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. I told you, this person just knows. This love is real. To them, this love is real, and to them, they have true feelings for you. So if you've been wondering that, this is the new moon energy check-in for you, Aries. This person fell in love with you the moment that you guys connected. See, we both need some more time to heal and grow from it. See, they needed more time to heal or to close out something with someone else. Third party doesn't always have to be an ex. It's usually, you know, something platonic or something in the way, like work or like an emotional healing, like a trigger or a trauma or a trigger from like childhood, if that's the case. This person had to heal or something. Step back to step forward with you, correct? We both are working together in unison, even if you cannot see it. This person feels like there's a spiritual connection or a bond that you guys have on a soul level. They feel like you guys are meant to be together and be in union, even if you guys can't physically see it in the physical world. And on a spiritual level, it's felt. We may not be able to see it physically, but we could feel it physically in our bodies that we are each other's soulmate, or we each other's best match here. This person fell in love with you the moment they locked eyes with you. That's why I say eyes are literally so dangerous in a beautiful way. It's so dangerous in a beautiful way because eyes are the windows to the soul. So if you locked eyes with somebody, it's a wrap, especially if you already fell in love with them. At the moment you locked eyes, like, that's dangerous. It's given we can never separate after that. You're going to have to let me know we're together forever. If I have to leave this earth for whatever reason, you better not date nobody else, because I'm coming back. Like, that's what it's giving. It's like, once you make that soulmate eye contact and you see each other's souls for what they are and the connection, sheesh, that's where it gets dangerous. Dangerously in love with you. Dangerous. Dangerously in love. What was that? The Beyonce song? Bye. I don't even F with her like that, but that song came up. Something about dangerously in love with you. Screaming. Ooh, you guys are passionate. That is going to be a reading, Aries. This is your energy about this person. This person loves you deeply, dangerously. Locked in. They're locked in. So this is going to be your message, Aries. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock into my Virgos. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgo gang biddies and saddies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this tea on this love energy. Let's see. Hi, Dragonfly. Thank you for being here. Diarra's in the chat. You might have to rewind Aries reading to see it. Thank you, Diarra. We have Introvert in the chat. Jesus is in the chat. Shout out to all the Virgos. Thank you for being here. Let's lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Happy Friday, Junior. What is it? What is everybody doing tonight? Is everybody asleep or something? Where's everybody at? What the heck? Hi, introvert. Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. What the heck? What is going on? All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Virgos? I'm going to use this Oracle card deck. First card out. Thank you, introvert. Sending me them jewels back to back. I appreciate you. What do we have here for my Virgos? Ashe, ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Hi, Portia. Main character energy. Wow, Virgos, we have springtime energy. You got a card that gives a timeline. I love when I get these cards. So March, April, May could be a very valuable window of time for you when it comes to love and romance. Is this love real? Their true feelings? Well, it looks like yes. It looks like, yeah, somebody's about to have true feelings for you, or they already do. Somebody's about to have true feelings for you, or they already do. Okay. It says sudden rise in spring. Something fun is about to pop. Let this joy light up your day. Ooh, that's cute. Somebody feels like you light up their day. They get excited to hear from you, to see you, to make plans with you, to envision memories with you, and then make those memories play out. So maybe they're organizing and planning things to do to create memories with you. It's like they visualize it first. They're like, oh, that would be a good memory. And then they do the plans, and then you show up, and then they actually have a memory. Like, they're ooey gooey, soft and chewy, this person is for you. Oh, for some of you guys, this person wants to have like soft mornings with you. Like, when you wake up and you got to go to work and you got to rush around, or you got to, you wake up kind of like you wake up with responsibility. It's like, we be waking up in the mornings like with responsibility on our shoulders. Like, I got to go do this, that, before 5 a.m. And then at 5 a.m. I got to be on the road and whoop-de-whoop. It's like, it's giving that energy for the most of your week. But when it comes to this person, right? This person, I feel like you guys both get excited, or you will be if this is a future prediction and you haven't met this person yet. Take it that way. But it feels like you and this person, you cherish the soft wake up. You see what I'm saying? Like, you cherish those days that you can wake up soft and be in each other's energy, and you don't have to show up with responsibilities that day. Maybe it's a day where you sleep in. Maybe it's a sleep in Sunday. You know what I'm saying? It's a Sunday fun day. Sleep in Sunday. What you doing? Get out the bed. You're like, no, OG. It's just so cozy. It's so cozy. What you doing? Okay, maybe y'all doing the do. You do what it does? I don't know. But this is how this person feels about you. It's a slow rise. You guys have a slow rise. It's cute or whatever. You guys make plans later in the afternoon because you can't wake up that early. You just enjoying each other. Ooh, this is y'all cuddled and booed up. Boot up. It's giving LMA, boot up. Hi, Desiree. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get it. Let's see. We have the first aid kit. And this card represents healing, healthy connections, healthy interaction. It says urgency, foresight, and protect. Be equipped for sudden needs with ahead of time planning. This person stays prepared. You could find that this person is also a healing or a healed individual. So you could find that, maybe they have like a healthy body or a strict lifestyle, a healthy lifestyle. I wouldn't say strict, but more of like, they have certain do's and don'ts or boundaries or things that they stick to, right? It's like someone sticking to a diet. It's kind of like the same thing. They stick to like healthy, the healthier option, the healthier connection, the healthier side of the relationship, the healthier role that they play. It's like something healing or healthy about the connection that they provide to it. I feel like this is an equal give and take because we have the two toast pieces of, we have the two slices of bread that's toasted that pop up together. So it's giving me, that's kind of like a representation of you guys are both healing to each other, or there's a healthy connection here. There's a healthy interaction between the two of you, and it's in balance. There's something about the balance of the connection here with the number 2. And then we have these 2 first aid kits that are both blue with a cross on them. And so there's another number 2 there. I'm getting like repeating 2s. There's 2 blue first aid kits, and then there's 2 slices of bread here. Something about in 2s. Like you might be seeing 2 to 2 a lot when you think about this person, interact with this person, when you have hangouts with this person. If you don't have this person yet, I'm literally predicting your future person, so you might have to save this reading and revisit it later. Because it's going to hit. This is a good read. Wow, que chévere. Nursery room. Yeah, there's something pure about this connection. Healing and healthy about this connection. There's something about how they feel. The love is real. They have true feelings for you. This person really has true feelings for you. It's almost like they can't wait to see where it goes, because with the nursery room card here, it's giving me like childlike energy. Maybe they just get excited, or you feed their inner child. You make them excited to see you, or the thought of you is like, wow, like I can't believe I'm about to be with Virgo again. I can't believe Virgo makes me feel this way. I haven't felt this way in a long time, or I haven't felt this way ever with anyone. Like it's giving that. You're also, that this is also gonna make sense to why this first aid kit card is here with the child card. It's like you guys are healing your inner child too. Like inner child triggers, wounds, or traumas, mother wound, father wound. It's like when you meet this person, or if you're already with them, you might notice that there's a lot of stages of healing you guys go through on an emotional level. The way you guys emotionally heal is through a slight disagreement or a slight conflict that makes you aware of something that you need to heal or something they need to heal, and then you guys talk about it, and then it heals. That's what it's giving. There's a level of curiosity when it comes to, oh, you know, that's a trigger. I didn't know that was a trigger. Let's talk about it. So that curiosity turns into actual healing. It says here, view challenges through innocent eyes of childhood to break through current limits. There's current limits based off of previous childhood wounds that only came up as soon as you met this person, or as soon as you got into a relationship with this person. I don't feel like these things came up from before, but now they are. So it's good. It's good that you're triggered in this way, because you're triggered by the right things at the right time with the right person. If you were triggered by this stuff with the previous connection that was toxic with the wrong person, and you might have been, that's why it didn't work out, or that's why it doesn't work out. It works here because you're triggered at the right place at the right time with the right person, and you're triggering the right things. Bottom of the deck, we have the dryer card, balance and enjoyment. Build a cycle of release and feel fresh with a lighter heart. Yeah, this person, you guys are releasing cycles. By being together, you guys are healing together. Ooh, that's so fire. That's such a bar. Lock in, gang. I didn't even mean for that to be a bar. That was such a fire bar. By being together, you're healing together. Wow. And you don't even know, because this wasn't the plan. Like, you didn't go into this like, oh yeah, I'm going to choose this person. They didn't go into it with you saying, oh, I'm going to choose Virgo because I know I'm going to heal with them. No, it's just something that's happening by default. Wow. Let's get some more information. Tell me more about this between this person and Virgo. Is this love real? Is it their true feelings? Well, I say that it is. But Spirit, let us know. What's going on here? Whoa, deception. Wow. This is that healing. For some of you guys, you're healing. I don't know if it's on your end or this person's end, but I feel like you being with them or them being with you is triggering up some jealousy or triggering up some worries about cheating or infidelity. You guys are healing this. Oh, you're getting deep within the healing. This is such a healthy connection that it's triggering the stuff that you're really scared of. Not the surface level stuff. It's triggering the deep wounds. The things you need stitches to. You feel me? This person has the whole first aid kit to that, energetically speaking. So, wow. That's crazy. This is wonderful. This is really good. Whoa. I'm shocked. It says here, loving yourself first very soon. You guys are healing each other's wounds and triggers from when you guys had codependencies to other people, places, and things. There's something deceptive that you guys are healing from the past by being together with each other. It's previous connections and experiences, either with family members and maybe the way you grew up, or with a previous romantic connection. And very soon, you guys are going to be like, oh, that's why we're together. That's part of why we're romantically attracted to each other, is because we actually have a sacred mission to heal each other, or we have the keys to each other's vaults. Vulnerability. We have the keys to each other's vulnerability. We have reconciliation here. You guys are reconciling. It's interesting because this isn't a past person. For a lot of you guys, this is somebody who you're already currently dealing with, or it's a brand new person, or that this is a person who is you're reconciling with, like a soul from before. Like something that on a soul level is happening here. Maybe it's a past life soulmate. It could be a past life soulmate here. Yo, this is crazy. You guys are giving each other the validation to your feelings that you never got from a relationship from before, and they are too. Their true feelings is to reconcile their past by igniting a new connection with you. It's like, I don't know, they could be self-aware of this to some degree, where they're like, I know that Virgo and I are a healthy connection, and I know that even though it's challenging and painful for me to have to heal, if I go towards this connection that's so healing, I know I'm going to walk away from it, or at least ascend within the connection, that version of myself that loves myself, that has total self-respect, true love for self, true love for someone else. Like, you know what I'm getting, Virgos? By you guys being together, you could choose to stay together, or you could choose to leave after this healing happens in the connection. You could choose to be together and continue this, or you guys can choose to like say, oh yeah, it was great that we met each other so we can, heal and be the catalyst to each other's growth so we can meet someone else. You guys get to choose. This is a choice. You don't have to be together. You know how some people say, oh, well, you guys have a soul contract. You're meant to be together. You have to be together. Da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. You guys get to choose if you want to be with this person and continue the romance with this person or not. You guys will be more self-aware of that as the connection goes on. So this person has true feelings for you, and their love is real, and the healing within the connection is real. Someone here in the connection, it's either you or them, knows that this is the healing connection, knows that this is a healthy connection, knows knows exactly why you guys met. Maybe the other person doesn't, but for some of you Virgos, you're psychic. Y'all be knowing stuff, or y'all be feeling it in advance. Even if you're trying to negate your feelings about, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Like, even if you're trying to say like, oh yeah, I know that we're together because of this reason, but I'm going to ignore it. Like, even if you try to ignore your intuition and try to say, oh no, I'm not psychic. Like, I'm just trying to make something match, or you low key know. It's either you or them. Somebody low key knows why you guys met. Tell me more, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Virgos. Thank you, Portia. Appreciate you. I didn't get a chance to do that. Thank you. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. Look at this. And your smile makes me melt every time I see your face. I told you, somebody's excited to hang out with you. Somebody's excited to see you. This is wonderful. This is a beautiful connection. But the thing is, you don't have to stay with this person. I know that you guys know that you have a choice, but it's like, I just want to reiterate that. Like, I think a lot of you guys will choose to. The connection with this person is just so... It's almost like it's so critical. But it doesn't have to be romantic. Does this make sense? I don't know if this makes sense the way I'm explaining it. I'm trying to find other words to say, but I can't find the words. I can't stop thinking about what we had. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person, or you're in a pickle with this person, or maybe you live at a distance with this person. But this person has fell in love with you the moment that they locked eyes with you. That's what I was saying. Eyes are the windows to the soul. So that's what I was saying in Aries reading. And I'll say it in your reading too. Eyes are the windows of the soul. Like, they love your smile. They love your face. They love your energy. You feel familiar. They know that they're supposed to have an experience with you. But you guys don't have to stay together if you don't want to. And it's in a beautiful way of like, it won't be a bad breakup either if you guys choose to go separate ways. It's like you guys have an understanding on a soul level that it was always meant to happen this way, if that's what you choose to happen in that way. Because you guys have human free will, so you could choose for it to happen that way, or you could choose to like always choose each other and be together. That's crazy. This is a different type of read. I crave to be close by your side. This person... If you guys are dating at a distance, they think about you a lot and they want to be by your side. Maybe y'all are going to be moving in together. This is crazy. What's on the bottom? It says, sometimes I feel you deserve so much better than me. Yeah, because this person, they feel like they have a lot of healing to do, but the gag is you do too. You have, it might not be a lot, but it's a significant deep wound. There's something here that you thought you healed from all the way that they trigger and they conjure up. And it's so funny because you're doing the same thing back. You guys aren't trying to do this. Like I said, it's happening by default, but it's such a beautiful thing. And it's around deception. It's around lies. It's around the deep wounds that you guys have had from before for whatever reason. From other people and experiences, platonic or romantic, whatever betrayals you had from before, you guys are meant to heal that together and then decide if this is something you want to keep romantically or this is crazy. I don't know what I'm channeling. Like I said, book a personal if you need one. We're going to get off of Virgo's energy. I forgot how long I was even on Virgos. So with that being said, we're going to move on to Scorpios. Hopefully that made some type of sense to you. Is the love real? Yes. The feelings are real? Yes. Do you have to be in this connection? No. It literally is something that you guys will have to have a conversation to choose. That was an intense connection. That's an intense, beautiful connection. It's almost like unconditional love. You know when people talk about unconditional love, that's the type of connection that this felt like. it felt like unconditional love. Like you guys have a choice to be together or be free from each other, but you're still together in spirit. Like, oh my God, what a deep read, bro. What? That was so fire. That was so fire, because the level of understanding that I got in Virgo's reading is if they separate, it's not out of animosity. It's out of it's like, thank you. I loved our experience. And then you just move on. Like, dude, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying, Virgo. You're going to meet somebody so beautiful like that. Or you're already in a connection with this person. You know who I'm talking about. All right. So anyways, that was Virgo's reading. We're going to go on to Scorpios. If you guys never know where we're at, just make sure you look at the board here. The board is a baddie. She'll tell you where you're at. The ones that are crossed out are the ones we already done. The one that's not crossed out after the last crossed out one is the one that we're usually on. Okay. So just always try and look at the board. So that way, you know, if I can't get to you, maybe the OGs can, but if we can't get to you, then make sure that you're just paying attention. All right, you guys, lock in. Some of you guys, you can't see orange, so I feel you. I shouldn't have used orange. But for others of you, just a friendly reminder, look at the board. It'll tell you where we're at, okay, at all times. We got Scorpio up next. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang, Baddies and Zaddies up in the building? Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Hey, Ghost Rider. We got also Mamacita in the chat. Mama's in the chat. Jesus is in the chat. Latia's in the chat. Druzy is in the chat. Shout out to Portia, moderator in the chat. Moses, thank you so much for the lucky clover. Thank you so much. Appreciate that gift in the chat. Y'all be gifting me. Y'all love me or whatever. Oh, thank you. Let's see. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Let's go. Scorpios, let's go. Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Is this love real? Their true feelings. Whoever it is that's on your mind for the reading, let's lock in. Is this real? True feelings that they have for you. Is the love real? Let's do the new moon check-in. We have here the globe. Positioning, journey, and clarity. And the street lamp. Clarity, inspiration, shine. So you have clarity mentioned here twice in two different cards. Something is being revealed to this person about you. The more that they are on a journey or in this position with you, whatever relationship status you have, the more that they are getting a new perspective on who you are to them. And the more that they find guidance about what they want with you or this connection. So let's see what they want. Do they want to move this forward? Do they want to keep this connection? Do they want to go towards you for a connection? For some of you guys, you could be single still. I don't know. For some of you guys, this person lives at a distance, or they could be from a different culture or background. There's some type of difference between the two of you. We have the mini bar card and the coffee maker card. Two different types of drinks is being shown here. It says release, overload, burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. With that mini bar card, there's something toxic that they're letting go of or they're awakening to. They're awakening to something toxic. Their true feelings is that they're gaining clarity on something toxic. We got to clarify this. When it comes to you and the connection, they're gaining some type of clarity on how is this connection toxic, or what is it that is toxic about it? Is it me? Is it Scorpio? Is it the connection? Is it our past? Is it our blockages and challenges? Is it our healing that we have left to do? I don't know. It's like something here that they're realizing. What's this globe card? They could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn placements. For some of you guys, this person, it could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. If it's not their sun sign, check their Venus. What's this globe card? Thank you, Spirit, for Scorpio. Thank you, Just Want to Fix It, for the gifts. I appreciate you. Jazzy OG, thank you for being here, sticking around. Mature person. This is how they see you. I don't know if there's an age gap. There could be an age gap here. Like I said, there's some type of distance between the two of you. Maybe it's an age. Scorpio, this person sees you as like, or maybe you're successful. For some of you guys, you could be way more successful than this person. You could be a boss, baddie, or zaddy. So this is like emperor, empress, king, queen energy. This is like somebody who makes money on their own. They could have their own business, or an entrepreneur, or just well known. High status, high level status person you could be. This person, Scorpio, they see you as somebody who is, I'm not going to lie, this person sees you, their true feelings about you is that you're out of their league. They don't even know why you want them. Or why you would even give them the time of day. This person puts you on a pedestal. Like, it's almost like they've been around the world and they never came across a person like you. Now, I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. So this is you showing up in your reading, Scorpio. They see you as a person who's put together, mature. You could be mature in money, mature in energy, mature in age, mature emotionally, like emotionally, intellectual, like whatever it is. They see you as somebody who is literally someone they have to keep up with. It's like they're intrigued by you, but they also feel like they don't deserve you. So we're gonna deep dive into this. Why is the street lamp here? They're getting some type of clarity with this street lamp card. Maybe they realizing the streets ain't for them. They need to be up underneath you. They could learn something from you. We have here unexpected income. Yeah, it's an unexpected download or realization here that they're having. They're realizing something about their feelings when it comes to you. They're realizing something when it comes to their feelings about you. What's this coffee maker? What's the awakening? What's the thing that they're realizing? That the best part of waking up is Scorpio in my cup? I know that's right. Lock in. The best part of waking up is Scorpio in my cup. Yes. Because you ain't ever told a lie. Oh my God. This is so cute. I feel like this person's waking up to your expectations. I feel like you, Scorpios, you have like self-respect, you have boundaries, you have things that are non-negotiables here when it comes to you in a connection. And this person is waking up to that you're not playing no games. You're not here to play poker. So if they're coming with a poker face, you're like, we're not doing that. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're coming up as like, regardless of gender, you're coming up as the queen on a chessboard. You said, if you want to play chess, I already checkmate you before you even decided that you wanted to play. I didn't even make any moves yet. Yeah, because that's how it is. Like, well, you're cheating. No, I'm not. This is just the way it is. Like, there's something about your energy that's, I have expectations. And if you don't come correct, don't come at all. Okay? There's something here where they know that they can't play with you. Don't play with me, pray with me. That's what it's giving. So I'm feeling like they're awakening to how serious you are, how serious they need to be, and where they need to be at in their life and in their mindset or in their heart space when it comes to giving to you. They need to give from a genuine place of like, I give an F and I care and I really, you know what I'm saying? So this person is awakening to your expectations, and they're awakening to the certain things that they feel like they're expected to do for themselves. Because it's not only just meeting your expectations, it's also like, it's also like they have to be gentle with themselves and you. Because I'm seeing expectation also being like they could feel impatient. Because for some of you Scorpios, you're very independent. You come off as independent energy here. And I feel like the way they feel about you, you've got it going on. And like you don't need or want for nothing for anybody else because you already got everything going on. And it's like you can get it for yourself even if you need something. And this person is seeing you so self-sufficient and so put together like that in all areas of your life that when it comes to love, they're like curious on what they can give you. And so they might get impatient with trying to figure that out. Or they may come off like they're always trying to rush or figure something out or get to the next level with you. And you're like, no, I need it to be done this way. Or I want it to be, it's like you're precise or you have a way of living your life or being. Or you rather do it yourself and this person is getting impatient with you. Or impatient with the process. Maybe they want to move the connection to the next level and you're like going at a slower pace than what they expected. It makes them feel worried. It makes them feel like the relationship's not working out. Or that there's no chance for them to have anything with you. This is how they really feel. But it's like they're starting, in the same token, as I said that, they're starting to recognize that them being impatient is toxic. Them wanting to rush the connection and get to the next level could be a little bit toxic. Because it's almost like selfish to like be like, well, I wanted to hurry up faster, or I wanted to go faster with Scorpio so that way I could feel comfortable in the relationship. But Scorpio, you're not making them feel comfortable. You're putting them in outside of their comfort zone. Like maybe other people made relationships easy for them, but you're not one that's easy. You're one that's a little bit more complex, and that's what keeps them coming back. That's what makes them like you more. That's what makes them, and it's complex in a healthy way, not in a toxic way, because it's shining a light on their own toxicity, their own mental. It's like maybe they have a level of like, I need to be in control. You see what I'm saying? And you're not giving them the control. It's like having the controller to the remote. Having the controller to the remote. Bye, girl. Having the controller to the TV. And somebody saying, give me the controller. I want to change it to my channel. And you're like, I have the controller. What channel do you want it on? And you're the one who's changing it. You're like, I'm not going to give you the controller to change the channel if I already have it in my hand and I can do it. It's like that's where the bumping of the heads or the conflict is. They hate that, but they love that at the same time because you challenge them. It's like because they want to have a level of control. They're used to having control, or they're used to like feeling good enough. And it's like they're realizing that they're always seeking validation in their life. But when you enter their life, it's like, I don't need to seek validation outside of myself. I need to be for sure of myself. They're learning, they're learning confirmation work. They're learning a lot by being with you. But they're not expressing that they're learning this. It's almost like they're learning this in silence to release this so that they could show up as your divine counterpart. Because they see you as a divine feminine or a divine masculine. You're a divine counterpart to this person, but they feel like they're not yet in their divinity. But they're getting there because you're challenging them to shine a light on certain things that they struggle with. And I feel like they're getting the picture. I feel like this person isn't dumb. I feel like they're very smart. They're like catching on to this. See? Main character energy. I knew that there was an age gap. This is the queen and this is the emperor. You see what I'm saying? There's some type of age gap here. There's like your royal blood, Scorpio, so to speak. And this person, it feels like they're royal blood too, but they don't know how to accept the responsibility or something like that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Maybe I'm talking to royals. Maybe this person comes from a certain bloodline and a certain family, and maybe you come from a certain bloodline and a certain family. If it's not that, maybe for some of you guys, this is more on a soul level where you're in your divinity and this person is still exploring how to be the divine masculine or how to be the divine feminine. It's like they're trying to figure this out so they could be in a connection with you on a soul level way where they're in alignment to you. They can feel good enough for you. Like I said, I feel like this person puts you on a pedestal. So let's see, are they true? Do they have true feelings for you? We have the Lovers card on the bottom. They have to make a choice. When it comes to the connection, they have to make a choice when it comes to you. They think about you a lot. They think about you a lot. They think about how they could lose you. Oh, this person's scared to lose you. That could be also what they need to get over, is like that part of themselves that are insecure. They need to embody divine energy, or else you're going to get tired of that, because a divine counterpart can only lock in with divine counterparts romantically. Platonically, they can lock in with anybody. You could be friends with anybody, Scorpio, divine or not. But when it comes to counterpart energy, when it comes to love, you can't lower your frequency to get on somebody else's frequency that's lower than yours. You got to stay at yours. They got to level up to yours. So it's like, that's what I'm saying and seeing here. I'm seeing you're on this level spiritually, energetically, and this person isn't. And they're on their way there, or they need to make the choice to get there. They could be being impatient with themselves or the connection, but it's like it's like almost like the ball is in your court. You're gonna say how this relationship moves forward. It's not them, it's you. It's you. You get to say, but it's only when you see certain things in them that shine a light on them being a counterpart to you. It's only when you notice that shift within them and outside of them is when you're going to move it forward, and not no sooner than that, because you're not going to just date any emperor. You feel me? Or empress, whatever. You're just not going to date just anybody. You're not going to move forward with just anybody. You're very selective. Thank you, Just Want to Fix It. I appreciate you. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Anyways, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's see how they really feel about you. What's their true feelings when it comes to you? What's the vibes here? Is this love real? I actually want to use these what's the vibe cards. Is this love real? Like, how do they really feel about Scorpio? With this current energy on the spread, how do they really feel about Scorpio? I feel like they could feel uncertain, but also excited about you. Triggered, but still wanting to stick around. We have here shock. It says sudden change, shocking news, surprise, and epiphany, transformation. I keep telling you, this person's having an epiphany, an awakening to something within themselves by being in a connection or having some type of access to you. It's like they feel shocked that they attracted you. I don't know why I keep wanting to say that to you. I feel like this person, Scorpio, they see you as somebody like, dang, I can't believe I attracted this person. But now it's like, I gotta get my ish together. And they're trying. They're really trying hard to show up the way you show up in your divine energy. Ooh, there's a card I think that flipped over. Or wanted to. Wow, loud card. Do your thing. Do your thing. Maybe this person want to pull up on you. We have here envy, resentful, competitive, discontent. This is their impatience coming in. This is how they feel about you. They feel like uncomfortable and discontent because they're used to dating people that are like, and I swear I'm going to wrap it up after this. We can get into Leos, but it's like they've been in connections where people made it easy for them. You don't make it easy, so they're shocked and they're like, man, this is like tough, but like a challenge accepted. Like, I don't know, this person don't want to go away. They still want to give this some type of time. We have time here wanting to come out. This person wants to give things time. They feel like you're delaying and procrastinating the relationship on purpose, but it's only because you know your worth. You see what I'm saying? So it's like when you know your worth, you're not afraid to gain or lose anything. You're just kind of just there. You're like, okay, this works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, you're so secure in your energy. You're so divine, right? You know, you just know. You just like, you know what I mean? And this person, it scares them because they're like, they're still in the mindset and they're still moving through the world or moving through the dating scene like feeling like insecure. I'm afraid to lose something. Scorpio, you're not afraid to lose anything. Scorpio, you're the sign of death and rebirth. So you know that when one door shuts, 10 open. Like, you're very cognizant and aware of like your journey and the type of experiences that you're having in this world and in love and in career and in any other area of your life. So when this person arrives or when this person's in your energy, it's like, that is why they respond the way they respond, because you're the version of themselves that they want to be. You see what I'm saying? They want to be just like you. They think that you're being carefree and procrastinating and you're too busy for them. They think that you're the one who's discontent. And so it makes them feel discontent and insecure, but they're starting to awaken to the fact that, oh, that's actually something I need to work on. That's a burden that I need to let go of. That's being in a relationship or having ties to Scorpio. This is showing me that part of myself. So they have a shocking epiphany about how they're being or their expectations or their impatience here when it comes to the connection. And they're realizing that I just need to be in my divinity. And I could have Scorpio the way I want Scorpio and the way Scorpio wants me. We can have each other. Hiding, concealing, and deception. Yeah, this person, they're realizing that they're using the same mask or the same tactics that they used in previous connections with you. And it's not working with you. So they're shocked because it's like, oh, what I've done before doesn't work with Scorpio. It's like, yeah, bet. Because Scorpio is a divine partner. You never met a divine partner before. You was messing around with these other people who also wore masks. Who also were the ones that with all these other little things going on in the background. Yeah, so this person, the way they feel about you is shocked that you're as authentic as you are and that you shined a light on their mask. And they want to come forward a more authentic version of themselves. They don't want to conceal this. They want to reveal this. They don't want to conceal. They want to reveal this. They want to reveal their true selves. What do they want to say? Hi, John. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. What does this person want to say? I'm not over you. For some of you guys, you're in conflict with this person or no contact with this person or at a distance emotionally or physically. So for some of you guys, this person's not in your energy physically. I don't even know if they're emotionally, if you're emotionally like communicating with each other, like through text. They're recovering from not sharing the same values. We don't share the values. I'm recovering from this because I realize that I'm too immature. But I'm not over you. Some of you guys, this person feels like you let them down because you block them. They can't reach out to you. Maybe they realizing these things and they're trying to tell you you were the best thing in my life. They watch your social media. If you have social media or they get readings on you, it's like, I feel so drawn to you. Do I still have a chance? This person wants to be with you. But they know their life isn't together as it seems right now, or that they can't be on the frequency that you're at. So is this true feelings? Yes. Is this love real? That I would say is to be determined. TBD. It's TBD. Is this love real? It's to be determined. Because I feel like this person still needs to handle these true feelings about how they really feel. They got to release something in order to have passion with you and true love with you. Their thoughts about you is that they'll lose you, but that's only an insecurity. If they get into a connection with you with these insecurities, it's going to cause more concern. And it's going to be the death to the sudden wealth that you guys have. They have concerns about abundance with you, but it's only because anybody who is concerned about something outside of themselves, they're usually projecting a part of themselves within. So it's like the reason why this person is triggered by you and they're having clarity when it comes to the connection with you is because there's something within them that they need to release. Now, when they do that and if they're going to do that, only time will tell. But I feel like they have real feelings for you. I just don't know if they're in love with you or if this is love. I think this is more of like ascension and learning and breaking down the ego and doing the shadow work. I think this is more of that type of connection. Okay, so that's what I'm going to say. That's how I'm going to clock this T. If you felt like this was your reading, thank you for being here. Then it was your reading. Thank you so much. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. If you feel like this wasn't your reading, check out my readings on my other on my channel, on this platform right now, this channel, or book a personal reading with me. Okay, I do have a spring equinox sale starting at midnight tonight, so you'll be able to use spring 15, the code spring 15 at checkout, so that way you can get that discount to book a personal. If you find that this reading was kind of resonating, or you need some more guidance, or you just like how I do the readings and you want to book with me. I'm here. We be vibing. We locked in. And I can't wait to do it. Okay, so let's lock into the next message. Let's get into my Leos. Let's lock into my main character energy. What do we have here for my lions mains in the chat? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my lions, my Leos? Thank you. Just want to fix it for the jewels. Back to back. I had to take this sip of water. My mouth was getting dry doing Scorpio's read. I was like, hold on. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Appreciate that. Love in advance. Let's lock into my Leos. What do we have here for my Leo gang? When it comes to, is this love real? Their true feelings. Let's get your true feelings about the person on your mind, the person that you still feel connected to physically, spiritually, or emotionally. Okay, let's get it. What do we have here? I don't know your relationship status, you guys, so take the reading how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below if you find that you are a Leo placement or that you are a Leo sun sign here watching for the read. Cross watch with love if you're cross watching for Leo. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Danielle, for being here. We got Brandy, Lady Jamira, and Jeanette in the chat. Shout out to the OGs in the building and the newbies and the in-betweens. Appreciate you. Let's lock into this. Is this real? Is this love real? Is this their true feelings? We have Home Gym. First card out, it says pain, push, breakthrough. So a nudge through pain comes, growth comes when you're forced to move. So there's something about pushing past a particular setback or pushing past a certain emotional setback. Is a setback in a relationship or an emotional setback? This is how this person truly feels about you, that they need to push through something with you, or that maybe they see you this way. You need to push through something. Let's see where this reading takes us. Lady Jamira said, big purr. Oh, my God. We got the Leos in the chat. Lock in. What do we have here for my Leos? What's the message? What is this message saying about the person on their mind for this reading? Is this love real? What are their true feelings when it comes to Leo? Wow, Leos. Your person feels like we have the fence and the piggy bank card back to back here coming out after that home gym card. And these two cards represent divide, protect, or being distant. It says past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. Piggy bank card, restraint, willpower, and wealth. True riches do not lie in accounts, but in the will that reigns in greed. This person sees you as a person who is still pushing past something of the past in order to have a level of success or wealth. That could be career-wise or in love and romance, however they see you, abundantly. It's like, it's almost like they see you as someone who is selfish or only thinks of self. Or someone who sees you as, it could also be meaning that this person sees you as someone who, and now that could be, obviously what I said could not be true, but this is their perspective. This is how their true feelings are. This person sees you as a person where their true feelings are that they need to break through something when it comes to you, and that there's a fence or a divide here. There's some type of distance between the two of you that they're trying to push past. This could be their own past hurts, or they can notice this within you. It's either you or them or the both of you. This person notices this. Like past hurts are fencing away from the possibility of this connection being abundant. And even with the piggy bank card, what do we do with piggy banks? We always save our money, right? So there's something about like they see you as someone who's saving away like your time, your energy, your coin to be spent on them. So this person is seeing that like you're trying to save your energy, conserve your energy or your time. Maybe you're playing distant. This is how they see you. Their true feelings are like, oh, Leo's playing distant. Or Leo still has to heal, push through some type of pain and have a breakthrough. That's how they see you. So let's clarify this energy. What's the bottom of the deck? Decoration, surprise, event. A shining facade often conceals a fragile core. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. This person is afraid that, and we have the fish tank card, they're drowning in emotions on that this could be just a facade, that this relationship or this connection is too good to be true, or that you're not being honest, that you're hiding something. That's how they see you, Leo. You got all these cards telling you that this person, this is their true feelings for you. They feel like you're a shiny facade. They feel like you're not real, or that something could pop when it comes to you. Something could show not true. They're emotional about this. With the fish tank card, it says harmony, few, and space. Too many fish suffocate. Too many contacts drain your vibe. This person is feeling like emotionally drained by the thought of this. This could be an air sign. We have here balloon. Balloons have air in it. We also have here a butterfly. Or this could be a water sign, a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Because we have a lot of emotions here. But so it's either a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in their sun sign or Venus placement. That's who I'm picking up on. This person, it's interesting because they see you as a runner, as somebody who runs or who keeps a distance, a safe distance. I wouldn't say it's a healthy distance, but they see you as somebody who keeps a safe distance because you're afraid, or you're trying to save or conserve your energy. I don't know if they think you're afraid of the connection with them, or if that they know you're trying to conserve your energy. Maybe you're just a person who likes distance. We're going to have to clarify this piggy bank card, what they feel like you're saving away, so to speak. With the balloon card, it's showing me here that they're in their emotions. Excuse me. Ooh, throat chakra acting up. Let me take a sip of this water. Hi, Sam. Thank you, New Leo, for your membership. I appreciate you. We also have the real Miss Brown in the chat. Thank you, Miss Brown. I feel like this person looks at you as like this connection is temporary or it's about to end. They're in their emotions about this. Like, this person is so emotional. There's a lot of feelings and possibly a lot of overthinking here. That's what I got with the balloon card. There could be overthinking, but let's clarify this information on how this person feels about Leo. Alfonsina, thank you for being here. Let's get into the home gym card. What is this first card out here, this breakthrough? Why is this here? Like, your person wants to push past this with you, but they feel like it's not going to happen. This person feels hopeless, or like that there's not going to be any growth here. Yeah, they want success with you. Yeah, they want to push past this. This person wants to get past this level of the connection with you. So whatever level that you're at that feels a little awkward or distant with the fence card here, that feels a little trying and like heavy with the breakthrough card here. It's like this person wants success when it comes to any challenges or whatever this pain or breakthrough is. They want to like hurry up and get past this so they can get to the good parts of the connection, I guess, or the best parts. What else is here? What is the fence here? What's the fence area energy? What's this fence energy? Yeah. We have here the gift, the offer. So in the present moment, this person feels like you are being distant or difficult, or maybe you're the one being, with this balloon card, you're the one being skeptical of them. It's interesting because you guys might be mirroring each other. They might be skeptical of you. You might be skeptical of them for your own reasons, but they want to push past this because they feel like there's a divide between the offer or the connection or whatever the next level of the connection is. There's like a fence in between this opportunity with you guys. They feel like a blockage or a challenge here. They just can't put their finger on it, but they know that it's blocking you guys away from new possibilities or opportunities within the connection for growth, for healing. Hi, Max. Thank you, Lisa. You said it's 12:21. Let's get it. I'm going to wrap it up. Marriage card. Commitment is here coming out. Clarifying the piggy bank. You know what you're tucking away that they feel like you're tucking away? You know when you put coins in a piggy bank? It's like, this is your coin. You're putting it in the piggy bank. You're putting it in the safe. You are saving and keeping the next level of the connection a mystery or a secret, or this is how they see you. This is their true feelings for you. It's like they're seeing you as somebody who is keeping things a secret when it comes to the connection that you guys have or the next level that you want in the connection. Like you're not telling everything that you want with this person, or you're not, something around commitment here with the marriage card. This could be literally happening in the present moment because I get the present, aka the gift card. That's why it's called the present. And then I also get springtime energy, the 3rd, March energy. Maybe March 17th was significant. That was St. Patty's Day. That could be significant. That's here on the spread. The 17th of March. So maybe this happened this week, that this person started feeling and thinking this way. This person's true feelings feels like they feel like you're restraining yourself from commitment. Like you're hiding either another commitment or you're holding back in this commitment. Some type of level of emotions or energy. This person knows something's off here. And they want to push past this because they want to have some type of success with you or movement or motion with you, but they feel like it's like going slow. Like if this treadmill was on, it would be on like speed 2. Like how do you get onto the treadmill and say you're going to work out and you're on speed 2? It's like we got to crank up the volume on this speed, baby. That's how your person feels. And they feel like it's going slow or that you're slowing it down. Hi, Luana. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We have here the balloon card. What's the balloon card? The balloon card is clarified by the thief card. This person feels as though they may feel like this person may feel like they're a decoration in your life. They feel like you're gonna walk away because you're so frugal or so mysterious with the commitment that you that you have to this person, or the relationship so far that you're developing with this person. I don't know your relationship status. For a lot of you guys, it's different. But whatever access you guys have to each other, they feel like they know that you're holding back. This is like how they feel. It could not be true, but this is how they feel, Leo. They feel like you're holding back. And that they're afraid and overthinking that you're going to walk away from this connection at any given point. They feel like it's too good to be true, and you're just going to walk away from it. And that's why you're holding back, is to just like be there for now. It's like a balloon. A balloon, eventually, a floating balloon loses helium. They feel like at some point you're just going to lose helium for the connection, so to speak. That's how they feel. So you could tell that this person, is this love real? You could tell that they have love for you. But there's an energy of like their true feelings around how they feel in the current present moment could be overbearing, over emotional. This person could be an overthinker or an emotional person. I keep getting emotional energy from this. Privileged Lady card is here. Clarifying the emotional. They feel like you're going to walk away from them. Male or female, whoever this person identifies as, they feel like you or them is going to have to walk away from the connection. What the heck? Yeah, we have the Journey card. The 10 means endings. Because of communication, or because something around messaging or communication here, phone call, messaging, communication, I don't know. 10 plus 7, another 17 here. Someone's making a decision. This could mean travel too. With the Journey card, somebody could just be at a distance from somebody. And maybe that's what's causing your person to have doubts or worries about the connection. There could be physical distance here. It requires travel. It requires some type of effort. Let's get the messages of love around this, child. I'm getting sleepy. These readings got boring after a while. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My energy got low. I was like, man. As soon as we hit Virgo and Scorpio, I was just like starting to get tired. So let me hurry up and wrap these readings up for you. What's the love message around this? Self-care. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. This person feels as though they're about to be moving into self-care, self-love mode. That's what this walking away is. They feel like they need to focus on themselves and just leave you be where you're at. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This person is over trying to like figure this out, or figure out why you're tucking away or pulling back or being a certain way. There's something here that they're picking up on, they can't put their finger on, and they're just going to focus on themselves. So I don't feel like the connection is ending per se, or whatever this is. I don't feel like it's moving into no contact. I feel like this is just like, if you pull back, they pull back. You know what I'm saying? Or that they're realizing this. Maybe they just realize you're in self-care mode and they need to be like this. This could be this person's trigger or flaw. Like your person's trigger or flaw could be that your self-care looks like you don't care about them. But it's only because you're prioritizing your needs or your responsibilities or yourself. But they feel like there's like distant communication too. So they feel like this is like, you're not, if you are in self-care mode, you're not communicating. This person, they feel very vulnerable. It says you could be completely open with this person. They feel very vulnerable when it comes to you. So I don't know what they said to you or what you guys have discussed with each other lately. But it feels like there's vulnerability here in the connection. Whatever was said deepen the bond, and now there's longing for each other. There's like some type of longing here. This person is secretly yearning for you. You might be secretly yearning for them, but you guys are both holding a fence in between you guys for some reason. Whoa. It says new love, true love. Whoa. Look at that. A new love or recommitment to love is developing. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. So it is true love. This person does have love for you. And that this connection is true love. If this is a new person who you're with, I would say any relationship that's underneath a year is pretty new. So I would say, yeah, if you're in a new relationship with this person, this is the new love that we're talking about and how they feel about you, and it's true love. If this is somebody who you have history with, I don't know if things have been on and off or you're in no contact with them for whatever reason, I feel like there's a recommitment to this or a renewal within the connection that is going to be true love expressed. The vulnerability is here. But it took a level of like, ooh, excuse me, spiritual burp. It took a level of like separation or distance for this to come to light for you and them. I don't know who gets the epiphany first, but it's like it took a level of pullback to create some type of healing here. So how these two people feel about each other, how does this person's true feelings are for Leos? Leo, how do they really feel for you? What are they really feeling? What's the hidden truth on how they really feel for Leos? Your person really feels still so attracted to you. They feel like you're the sexiest being on the planet. And we have here, time spent with you was the happiest time of my life. This person feels like you make them happy, that they love the time spent with you, or they did love that. If they're in no contact, or if this is somebody who you're not with anymore, they feel as though like that was the happiest time of their life. Maybe they took it for granted. I don't know. It says, you are my total world. See, this person, it describes this fish tank card. They deeply feel strong emotions for you, but it's like they will go into self-love mode if they have to, especially if they see you doing that. But it feels like they do it in like a petty way, or they do it in an overly emotional way where it makes them feel like it's almost like they're afraid for you to walk away from them, so they walk away from you first. It's some type of like tit for tat, petty way, self-sabotaging. They hide it because you're their true world. It's a defense mechanism. But you guys are mirroring each other because you guys could both feel this way, that you guys are each other's true world here, total world. It says, I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. Yeah, this is how this person feels about you. They tired of it. They're not trying to hold these true feelings from you. They trying to be with you, baby. They're trying to lock in. I've always been afraid of this love. I told you. This person's afraid of this type of love, so they try to stay distant. At the moment's notice that they feel like you're being distant for whatever reason. You could have been distant with a phone call or a text message. You could have been distant with your energy because you got busy with work or with anything that is your responsibilities. And this person sees it as like, oh, they're about to leave me, so let me make sure that I'm distant too, or busy too. It's like, it's tit for tat, but it's a defense mechanism because they don't want to be left first. They feel like you have the ability to really hurt them because you are their world. Leos, you could feel the same way about this person. I don't know. But for a lot of you guys, this is how they feel about you. Because this is what I'm channeling. So, is this love real? Yes. Is their true feelings real? Yes. But they are triggered by their vulnerability and the fact that they see you as their true world. Because the last time they've ever felt like this, they've gotten left behind. So, they're always ready to leave. It's like, you know what this is like? This is like those movies or those TV shows where in the script, in the scene, they have like a person who's working for a boss. And so the person who's working for the boss, they get called into the office and they sit down and the boss it sounds like the boss is about to fire them. And they're like, yeah, so we have to let you know some unfortunate news, but, and they're like, I quit. And they're like, huh? And they're like, I quit. And they're like, oh, we were just going to say we have some unfortunate news, but that, you know, the department that you're in is closing down, but we're going to level you up to a different department with a new raise in title. But if you quit, then the person's like, oh, no. no, I don't quit. I stay. I thought you were going to fire me. You can't fire me. I already quit. So that's why I quit. But I didn't know. And they're like, yeah, no, that wasn't the plan. But if you are interested in the position in the other department, this person gets so scared to be left behind. I swear, that's who you're dealing with, Leo. So just know that. Just know that this person could be self-sabotaging in a way a little bit. So, yes. And it's only because their feelings are real. It is because they have true feelings for you. It becomes so overwhelming and so overbearing that they're so afraid. This person's so afraid to be like left behind. It's like they have a level of like wanting to be in control. Like, I can't get left. I quit. You know what I'm saying? I quit this relationship or I quit this job before you could even say you fired me. And it's like they're all the way wrong. That's this person. So that explains it. That explains how they are. Okay, so with that being said, Leos, this is going to be a reading. Let's lock into my Capricorns. Where's my Capricorn game Baddies and Zadies? Lock in, you guys. Let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Drop your goats down in the chat stream below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If these readings resonate with you, if you want to claim these readings, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. And if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay? So let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Hi, Kiki. We got Kiki and Christina and Yvonne and Lauren and Delaney. Because they love me. They be pulling up to the OGV live streams every night, every Tuesday, every Thursday, Junior Friday. All right, let me stop. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. Let's get it. What do we have here for the greatest of all time? Let's lock in. Hey, you guys. We be vibing. You see that? I be doing that off top, though. I'm low-key an artist without being an artist. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Let's see. For my Capricorns, I ain't finna hold you. I'm just gonna get straight into the readings. We're gonna do this for Sagittarius and Libra. I know y'all been waiting, so let's lock in. I'm not even gonna plug you to a personal read, but if you want to book a personal reading with me, no, I'm just playing. I'm not even gonna plug you to a personal read. We're just gonna get the messages. How does this person feel about Capricorn? Is this love real? Do they have true feelings? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Hi, Spiritual. Welcome to the building. Jazzy OG's in the chat. We have the fence, the rocking chair, and the safe. Bottom of the deck is the bedroom card, intimacy. That could be emotional or physical. We'll get into that intimacy card later. But this person, the way they feel about you, their true feelings for you, and is this love real? They feel like a little bit. Wow. Okay. Fence in the rocking chair. It says here, divides, protect, distant, past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. And then the rocking chair says, back and forth, stuck swaying back and forth, trust your gut and act, don't let fear keep you rocking back and forth. This person, the way they feel about you, it's like they're kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie, this person's kind of nervous to level up the connection or move forward with the connection or even give you a love offer to begin with, because for some of you guys this could be a crush or somebody who you don't know wants a connection with you. This person, it feels like they're back and forth with, am I making the right choice when it comes to the relationship and when it comes to Capricorns? Because I feel like I'm still hurt from something before. So I don't know if you guys have history together and they're hurt from something that y'all experienced together from before and that they don't trust you or they're struggling with trust issues or something like that. It could be that. But for others of you that it's not that, and this person just wants to move forward with you in a connection or level it up in a way where it's not that you guys have history together. Maybe it's just like the feeling of like their previous connections or their mother wound or father wounds, kind of getting them to figure out if they should offer you something. Somebody's going to get proposed to, Capricorn. I think that's you. Or someone's meeting someone's parents. Something about parents or a proposal or a mother wound or a father wound is getting healed here through them having a next level connection with you. For those of you who this person has been living at a distance, maybe there's just, maybe it's not physical, emotional distance. Maybe it's just like physical distance in the way of like location. Maybe this person, you know, they're kind of affected by the distance between the two of you, how often you see each other or not, based off of like when they can travel and see you and stuff. So maybe it's that. But for others of you, it's past hurts holding them back. Maybe their example of love wasn't the best, and now in their adult life, they struggle with having love or having commitment with you or someone, or just in general in their love life. They haven't been the best at it or experienced the best. You could feel like they're on the fence with you and that they're keeping their feelings guarded or safe away from you. They're about to break this safe open, though, because they have clarity and they have freedom to what they were trying to protect. They're not going to allow the past to hold them back. They're not going to allow these certain shadows or secrets or skeletons in their safe, so to speak, that they've been keeping tucked away to control their life moving forward with you. So I do feel like this person's about to bust through this vault, whatever they've been vaulting away, and be more vulnerable with you. Intimacy, courage, and embrace. Be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. This person wants to create a meaningful connection with you on an emotional level. So they know that they have to let go of the things that are inside of this safe. They need to stop tucking away their true feelings or tucking away the stuff that they're still healing. They know that they need to talk about this. They need to invite you in. There's something about, I need to invite you into my life, my lifestyle, or my emotions around myself and how I feel about this connection. They want to invite you in. Something about being invited somewhere. Maybe you get invited to meet their family. For some of you guys, they're trying to invite you into their mindset around this connection so that you know that they're in the same headspace as you, and that they've been rocking back and forth because of fear. Whatever their fear is, it's locked away, it's tucked away, it's something safe that makes them feel like they're still in control. And so they're about to reveal this to you and say, hey, listen up, Capricorn, I really do want to embrace the connection and make a meaningful bond with you. And this is what I've been struggling with. This is what I haven't been talking about. This is what I've been rocking back and forth with. This is what I've been dealing with when it comes to past hurts and past pains that have affected me as an adult. And this is why, all that stuff. Blah, 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 whoop de whoop. Their true feelings for you, this is how they feel about you. They want to mend the distance here. Whatever distance there is. Like I said, I don't know your relationship status. You could be dealing with this person now and in full contact with them, or you could be in a complicated situation with them, or you could be in no contact. I don't know who this person is. I'll let you decide on who this is for your reading. Book a personal if you need one. But with that being said, this is what I'm picking up on. So if this reading is your reading, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, and let me know in the comments, because I'll be reading my comments. So lock in. I feel like what's interesting is that your person, Capricorn, the way they feel about you, they also think you're scared too. They also think you're scared too. I don't know why I saw two little kids on each side of this fence trying to talk to each other. It's like, picture a kid here on this side of the fence closer to you, and then on the other side closest to these flowers, picture another kid on the other side, and they're talking. And they're like, hey, just jump the fence. Just jump the fence. And they're like, no, you jump the fence. I'm going to get in trouble. I don't want to. I'm scared. And they're like, no, just jump the fence. And like, they're trying to figure out who's going to jump the fence first to spend this intimate time together. To have success. Look at the success here. Beautiful. Success, joy, and raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. There's celebration here. When you guys emote and have communication and like really talk and let go of this I'm scared energy, who's going to hop the fence first? How about you guys both help each other together get over this fenced thing that's blocking you guys from a deeper connection? Because here goes the roller skates. The roller skates is that childlike energy. And for some of you guys, this is childhood wounds being healed. This is what I'm getting. This is mostly what's inside of this safe. A mother wound or a father wound. And that's why it's hard for them to connect with you on a soul level or a relationship level or however you want to label it, is because there's something here that still needs to be looked at and healed. And it's like they can do it on their own, but they rather not. They'd rather, have a level of like being seen while they're doing this, or at least being like their hand being held. It's like, yeah, you can jump the fence on your own, but if your hand is held, you'll have a little bit of more support to jump the fence. You still do it yourself, but someone holds your hand and guides you through it. So that it's almost like they need that support, and also you feel like you may need that support. So I do feel like this is both of you guys in a sense. But it says sealed happiness release. Unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. So there's something about adult life that's holding you guys back from having fun with the roller skates. Having like a childlike embrace of a connection that is truly meant to be celebrated. If this is your reading, you're going to know what you're reading, and you're going to know I'm talking about your person. For some of you guys, I'm not talking about your person, so this might not be a read, okay? This is very specific, it feels like, so take it how it resonates. But I feel like there's healing going on here, and I feel like they feel like you go back and forth with the connection, but also they go back and forth with the connection. And you guys are cut from the same fence. You see what I'm saying? You guys are mirroring each other a little bit in different ways, with different reasons and different situations and different wounds. But you're mirroring each other as to how you handle it, as to how you rock back and forth in the connection, or in your mind about the connection. If it's not physically rocking back and forth, then maybe it's in the mind, emotionally connected, distant, connected, distant. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, it's fine. I'm okay. Like hiding away, hide, bury, lock away. There's about to be a renewal within a connection that already exists, or there's about to be vulnerability in a connection that you already have to some degree with someone. But you never were vulnerable until now. Something about the springtime is very powerful. This Aries energy is talking about action. This next season of Aries may be all about action. Yeah, occupation, wanting to work on the connection. You guys, this person wants to work on the connection with you. They have true feelings for you. They really want this. But it's like they're battling with something within, and they need a helping hand. And you can guide them. You're not going to do it for them, but you're going to guide them. And likewise, they're going to be there to guide you. This is a beautiful connection. You're working on ending whatever it is holding you guys back. It could be mother wounds for some of you. It's a mother wound. It's a mother wound, or on your end or their end. Somebody here has a mother wound. This is crazy. Jazzy, you resonating? That's cool. Hi, Dina. Thank you for being here. We have official person. Yeah, you're working on being an official person to each other. You're working on being like high stature. You're working on just being like this person who is healed. And they're working on that too. You guys have the keys to each other's safe. That's what I'm hearing. Like you guys have a safe that you tuck away these things. You guys have the keys to it. But you have to agree to like give each other the key. That requires hopping the fence. You feel me? And not being afraid. Like, oh, I'm afraid I'm going to get in trouble, or I'm afraid we're going to fail, or I'm afraid. You know what I mean? It's like being a little kid. Oh, no, I can't go outside. My mom said, my dad said. It's giving like this childlike energy. You guys are still carrying like a childhood wound as an adult, and you guys have the key to each other's safe. To release this and embrace each other for true intimacy and success in a connection. But you guys have to be the ones to put those skates on. You got to be the ones to agree to skate. It's like you guys are showing each other how to skate. You can't be afraid. There's something here about this person wants to work on the connection with you, and they're afraid to do it, and you're also afraid. You guys got to call each other out on this fear and say, don't say you can't be afraid. Don't, Capricorn, don't point the finger at them, and they shouldn't point the finger at you. You have to say the word we. We can't be afraid. Because then it feels more of like teamwork, make the dream work in a relationship. It doesn't feel like, oh, someone's more unhealed than the other person, or someone's more, you know what I mean? It reduces all of that, because that's a whole separate argument that can arise. It reduces even the option to even have that type of conversation. And it highlights that we are both here to build. So if we want to build, let's do this. Let's is saying together. We is saying together. Our is saying us. You see what I'm saying? So be cognizant and aware of the words that you use. And I feel like this person is really going to watch what they're saying when it comes to you. Because I feel like they're ready to release this, but they just want to see how you feel about this. They're still trying to gauge your energy around this. We have expectations here. Their next level of action will meet expectations that you guys didn't know you guys had or needed. Someone's also trying to figure out, it's either you or them. I feel like it's more them. They're trying to figure out, should I be the one to say it first? Should I be the bigger person? Should I call out the elephant in the room? This is about somebody calling out the elephant in the room. They're going to be done rocking back and forth and call out the elephant in the room. I feel like they're going to be the ones to initiate this. That's what I feel. Because they're tired of this, whatever this is. They're getting impatient with themselves. It's like they're almost getting frustrated with themselves because they set it up to be this way anyway. And I feel like you just went along with it, or maybe you didn't, but like, I don't know. They realize it's them. They have to do it. They have to be the one. They have to call out the elephant in the room. When they do, I feel like it meets expectations that you guys didn't know you had. For some of you guys, you're like expecting something, but you're going to be surprised with these other things that pop up during this conversation and during this revelation. And it's going to bring a lot of clarity to a connection. I feel like this person wants to work on things, and they're working on giving you what it is that they feel like you expect from them, but they're also working on giving themselves what they want. They want a connection with you. They want a healthy connection with you. What's this intimacy card? The intimacy card is clarified by the wealthy man. This person wants abundance. They want to be in an abundant role or position or provider. It could be any of those things. But this is talking about someone who's abundant with the way that they're intimate. They have a lot to say. They have a lot of feelings for you deep down. And they want success with you. They want success, celebration. They want to be the main character in your life who's an official person. They want to be that for you, and they want you to be that for them. And the only way to do it is if they step up to the plate. This person's going to step up. This person's going to step up because they're tired of the concerns. They're tired of figuring out if this is a long-term abundant connection. See? Concern is on the bottom, and there goes the counterpart. You guys are soulmates. You see? The only thing dividing you guys is this fence. You see? It's the concerns, it's the fears, it's the doubts, it's the worries. You guys see it here. It's in between you guys, even on the bottom of this deck. It's literally what I was saying. Two people on each side of the fence. Here goes the fence. The fence of concern and fear that, I don't know, that this won't work out, that it's going to repeat like how their parents had a relationship. Like, I don't know. It's like there's this, I don't know what it is, you guys. It's different for all of you guys, but you guys know. There goes the soulmate to this one, right? Put yourself wherever you see yourself. And there goes the fence. The fence is this concern. Past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. See, they know that they're the one who has to bring this up or take initiative. Because energy doesn't lie. You could feel an elephant in the room. You ever go to the club, or you go to the bar, or you go to a restaurant, or you go to class, or you go anywhere in life that's outside of your own home, and you can feel the tension. Energy doesn't lie. They know that this is here. They know that this is a problem. So they're going to be the ones. They're either going to hint towards it or bring it up or dance around it, or they're going to say it directly. Majority of you, this person's going to say it directly. I believe that they'll say it directly. Because this person's getting impatient or irritated, or the emotions are really intense that they feel like it's time. Something about the timing of this is also significant. Financial challenges. For some of you guys, it's the financial challenges creating concern in the connection. For some of you guys, it's literal money. New love, a recommitment to love. There's a renewal in love or a love offer coming towards you. Like I said, I don't know if you're already with this person or not, but like I said, Capricorn, there's love here. This person loves you. So their love is real. Their true feelings are real. But it's like y'all both have things going on. And there needs to be radical acceptance in order for you guys to surrender and let go, so you guys could have this new love, so you could have this abundance. There needs to be a level of surrender in order to have love. Also, there's an apology here. You guys may apologize to each other for being a certain way or acting a certain way, or this person may apologize just to you. Maybe you are owed the apology. It says you can expect the apology you want to hear. This person knows that they were being a certain way, but they didn't know how to control it because they're still trying to figure themselves out, this connection. They're still rocking back and forth in fear. You see, sometimes fear overpowers our body and our mind that we don't know how to break through it. This person is about to have a breakthrough because you're the key to their safe. And when you open up their safe and they come towards you, you're going to be feeling safe enough to give them the key to your safe. And then look at what happens with you. You guys are both going to be revealing other things about yourselves that you haven't even gotten to the surface of. It's just deep things that you haven't even grazed the surface of that are about to be revealed next in the connection. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about for my Capricorns that either resonated or it didn't. This person has true feelings for you. Yes, they do love you. The love is real. And that there's going to be a deeper bond after this intimacy and this release. Okay, so I am seeing here real emotions, true feelings being released, being revealed for the highest good, greater good of you, the connection, and yourselves individually. Like yourselves each individually. Hi, Norms. You said, yeah, the distance sucks. We also got you. Oh, you struggling with distance too, Jazzy and Delaney. Kiki, you said it was wild. It was spot on. Thank you, Kiki. Because she loved me. She said it was resonating. Lauren said it was resonating. Thank you for being here, Lauren. Appreciate you. We also have Clifford in the chat. And Lisa. Thank you, guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Sagittario. I ain't going to hold you, bow and arrow babies. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. My bow and arrow babies. Let's lock in. Let's see. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Hi, Sagittario. We be vibing. Let me take a sip of this water. Thank you, Yahira, for the gifts. Thank you so much for the flowers. We got Moses in the chat. All right, let's lock in. Let's see. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Hi, Shanika. Let's get it. Delaney's here. You know, watching for your rising. Shout out to the rising sign, Sagittarios. Let's lock in. Let's get the messages for your highest good. Lexifer, thank you for being here. You said you just got done roller skating at the right time. Lock in. That was fire. That's so fire for you. I love that. All right, let's get it. Shamika's in the chat. Jazzy OG. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Is this love real? Their true feelings. Whoever is on your mind for the reading. So I don't know if you're in contact with them or in no contact. Let's lock in. Okay. So this person's true feelings, it looks like it's study room energy. This person's kind of studying you from a distance. They could be watching you on social media. They could be getting readings on you. Cross-watching for your sign if they're getting Zodiac readings and not bookings. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they believe in it, whatever. Doesn't matter. This person is looking more into you. They might be observing you literally in real time or online or through a reading. They could be revisiting old photos in their camera roll or photos that you guys took recently or even text threads. They could be rereading them. That's also another way of studying in facts. This person feels as though their true feelings are strong for you to some degree and that they need to learn more about you. This person's trying to learn more about you. They want some type of facts or information on you and study you in a way where this could either be positive or this could be taken as a good thing, a bad thing, or something that's like different. Because I feel like if somebody studies you, they have the ability to take advantage of you, right? So it could be in a bad way. Or this could be them studying you in a good way to connect with you, to make sure that they're giving to the connection in the way that you feel as though you desire in a healthy way. So let's see what this is about. I'm going to leave this be in limbo if this is a good or bad thing with the study card. We're going to leave that there. We're going to get into the next information. Hi, Brandy. Girl, stop. Not you saying that you was looking at their pics just now. I'm in your room. I'm on your mind. You know I'm a Gemini. Shout out to Renaissance. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Clifford, for the jewels. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Toaster. This is a good thing. This person is studying you and getting to know more about you because they feel feelings developing for you or they already have feelings for you to some degree. This toaster card is saying sudden rise in the springtime. So this is March, April, May energy. This person is focused on you during March, April, and May, during the springtime. This could have just popped off, pun intended, because that's the toaster, and it literally says something fun is about to pop off. Let this joy light up your day. It's literally what the card says. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's like they're studying you to like do fun things with you or to plan fun things or to want to move the connection forward in a fun way, exciting way, in a memorable way. They want to make memories with you. It's almost like they're thinking about what to do next or what would you guys do in the springtime? Maybe they're thinking, maybe they're studying you in the springtime to plan for the summer. Because a lot of people like plan things 3 months in advance for like summertime energy. So maybe this is around that. They're thinking about future, what that looks like. They have true feelings for you though. It is positive. The way that they're studying you is positive. It's to give to you in a way where they want to see a smile on your face. They want to see you happy. It's not to manipulate you. So that's good. That's what I'm seeing here. Hi, Archuleta. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that. We have Jessica. You said all the things you want to hear on God. We have here Candlestick. This person is gaining some type of enlightenment with their true feelings about you. It's like they must have found something out and now they want to move more quickly with you or plan things pretty quickly so everything's put in place so when they're ready to do it, everything's already set up. So this is about somebody getting like, you know, a trip put in place in advance or getting the hotel or organizing the way that they want to plan tickets to something. Like this person's thinking ahead of time. So I am seeing that here. And it's like all of a sudden there's a jolt of like energy. We are going into Aries season, which speaks of taking action. I don't know if this person's an Aries or not. They could be, but they don't have to be. It's more, I mentioned it more because of the season. We're going into this. Starting tomorrow is Aries season. And Aries speaks of taking action, quick action too. So it's like this person ain't dragging their feet. If they was before, they're not anymore. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I feel like this energy is like, they feel spiritually like a spiritual bond. They feel a spiritual bond with you on a soul level. This person, they all of a sudden figured out that they feel like that this might be a soulmate connection, or they feel like this is a divine union, maybe something orchestrated by the universe, God, angels, whatever they believe in. So this is what I'm seeing here. This person really feels like, oh, I realized something. Oh, okay. It's like when you put toast in a toaster and it takes a minute for it to heat up and to get crispy. And then when it's ready to pop, it goes choom, and it just pops. Sometimes it pops out the freaking toaster. And you're like, oh my God, so aggressive. But it's like this person, it's like they were in hermit mode, getting more information about you. And now it's like they're ready to pop. They're ready to explode. They're, ooh, maybe not explode. Ooh, explode. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bye. I gotta go. I gotta get off this live stream. Not us get nasty in the chat. But they're realizing something. And it was quick. And it's hot and fiery, passionate. Candles could also mean that somebody is planning romantic nights or romantic dates or romantic days with you. Whether there's candles lit or not, I don't know. That'll be up to them, I'm sure. But that's how they feel about you. Hot, heated, warm, ooey gooey, soft and chewy on the inside. Feeling like they need to take action. They need a plan for the spring and summer. That they've studied you enough. They're ready to do the thing, do the daggone thing. Move forward with confidence and with courage and in an abundant way. Norm said, oh. Explosions. Oh, okay. Y'all reactions are priceless. Yo, this is crazy. Mercury retrograde is retrograding. Are we here? Are we live? Refresh the channel, page, etc. I'm sorry, you guys. Mercury retrograde, you know, we dealing with it. It's in the thick of it. Are we back? Can you hear me? Are we vibing? Is it a vibe? Hello? All right, let's get it. Thank you so much, Norms, for the gift. Thank you so much for that. You said right when it gets juicy. Oh, God. But we're here. We're back. So what I was saying was that, yeah, we're locked in, you guys. Let's lock in. Shout out to you guys. It's definitely retrograde. Because we didn't have no technical issues until now. So that's crazy. But back to the regularly scheduled program. This person, they feel obviously physically attracted to you. That's first and foremost. But second of all, they feel emotionally intimate with you. Like there's an emotional intimacy here. Ashe, Clifford. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. I just saw your comment. Ashe, Ashe. I do feel like this is the type of love that people will hate on. But I feel like it's irrelevant because it's not coming up in the read. But the live stream chat can't, like, cut off. Like, the live cut off. So maybe that's a message within a message. Like, don't worry about whatever's going on around you guys because this is a solid connection. You see what I'm saying? And the connection between you guys, like I was saying with these flames here, I don't know if this is a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag, but the connection with you guys is passionate. It's hot. It's action oriented. This person is done looking up information about you or waiting for the signs. They know that you're the one, or that they want to push this connection forward. Physically, emotionally, spiritually, all the things, right? They want to push this forward in an intimate way. So let's get more information around this. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Hi, Star Billionaire. Thank you for being here. Yeah, your main character energy is in the room. Come into the room, come into the room, come into the room. Your main character energy is in the room. This is them. Their true feelings for you, they said, no, I want you to know, Sagittario, I am in this reading. My energy is thinking about you at this current present time. And I want you bad, baby. Bad. Oh my God. Why do I feel like this person, like, there's something very passionate about this person where they could, like, put their arm around your shoulder or your neck in the front or in the back. I don't know if they put their hand around your shoulder or your neck, like something near your collarbone. Maybe they graze across your collarbone sexy, or maybe they hold it, or maybe they be choking. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. It's getting, try to keep it PG-13 over how. Whatever. They coming through, though. They said, I want you to know that I am here and that this reading is about me. And the exact person you're thinking about, Sagittario, this is how they feel. They said, I'm here. Whoever they are, gender doesn't matter here. I'm just reading energy. This is the Emperor or the Empress card. This is that person. Pulling up. Want you to know, yes, I'm talking about you. Yes, I'm studying you. Yes, I'm looking at you. Look at this. Privileged lady came out. This is you. This is them. They're looking at you abundantly. They want to bring stability to you. The Toaster card says, like, I'm trying to bring this energy to you because you deserve it. You are lovable. You deserve love. You are stable. You are a divine masculine or a divine feminine. Whoever you are here, Sagittario, this is you. They see you as a divine person, a person who has self-respect, self-love, self-care, a person who knows what they want, a person who's probably got it going on in other areas of their life. Maybe you even dress well, or, obviously you dress well and you look super attractive. This person is looking at you. They're not looking at nobody else. And neither are you, because look at you walking away. You're walking away from other options. You're not even focused on anybody but them. And what's crazy is they're still focused on you just the same as you are with them. So don't be afraid to, like, you know what I mean? They looking at you and you're looking at them, and you don't have a problem walking away from something that doesn't serve you, because you said, I've been waiting a long time for this. A lot of you Sagittarios, you've been waiting a long time for this type of love. Now, you see what I'm saying? What do we have here with the candlestick card? Wow. Pathway and community. You know what your person is seeing you walk away from? Opportunities in the dating scene elsewhere. It's like they're watching what you do. Like this person is watching also on social media. They could be watching you on social media. The way you carry yourself on social media or out in real life, in real time. Around groups, crowds, things like that. If you guys go to an event or a function, they're watching to see how you handle yourself in these settings and these environments, and they like the way you handle things. You're so respectful of the connection with them. You're so respectful of your own energy. Also, they watch how you handle, if you guys have met each other's family or you're about to meet each other's family or friends, friend groups, they watch how you handle these groups of people in a respectful way, in a friendly way, but with boundaries. It's like they like that you have a level of self-respect. I feel like you guys live in your own world, and a lot of people just watch you from a distance as well with these two cards. Like, a lot of people see that this is a divine spiritual counterpart or connection here. They know it's a different type of love. Like, when you see a couple who's a real couple who's in love, and when you see a one that is definitely not going to work out and is fake, and they only being together just for the clout, or just because they can, or just because they don't want to be alone. Who's into somebody and who's not. So you guys are into each other, and people know, and they're watching you guys from a distance. Like, yeah, that's a real connection. That's a spiritual connection. That's locked in. Yeah. You might have some people or like one person who's jealous in this community. This community represents either family members, friend groups, social media, or dating scene. Keep that in mind. Keep in mind that I said that. When or if that appears, it is not for you to pay attention to you. It's for you to be enlightened and to notice that it's there, and for you guys to continue to walk towards each other. If you notice, say you out the club, right? You're out in a function. It doesn't matter, whatever. You're out with your person, and you guys are out here doing your thing. You look good together, whoop-de-whoop. And there's a lot of people around. And maybe out of this group of people, everything is great, but there's one person here out of these groups of people that is looking suspect. Let's just say they looking sus, right? They could be walking around with like a backpack on, and you're like, what's in that backpack? Why would they bring that to this function? Like, that looks weird. It's like you guys know to clock things and go towards each other at the moment's notice. That's this level of trust. This is that level of like true love. This is also a level of safety and security in a connection. I peeped something. Did you peep that too? You guys peep across from the room, and you guys lock in. You guys are like, did you see that? And they're like, yeah. And you guys are like, boom, let's get up on out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I playing dolls with my cards? But it's like, did you see that? Did you see that? Like, literally, let's get out of here. Like, we don't need to be around this energy. Like, y'all are that locked in. I would say that that's how spiritual the connection is. It's pretty cool. Because people think a spiritual connection is always woo-woo, but sometimes a spiritual connection is more of like, y'all have telepathy. Y'all know what each other are thinking on across the other side of the room. Once you make eye contact, you know it's time to go. Or you know it's time to act. Or you know it's time to say something. Or you know it's like you guys have that intellect. You guys have that intimacy. You see what I'm saying? This person has true feelings for you in this way. I do feel like they love you. I do feel like they love you a lot. I don't even care if you just met this person. They love you a lot already. They might not have said it. Okay? But they love you. I feel like you have an ex or they have an ex that is also jealous. There's a toxic counterpart. I do feel like it's more on your end, Sagittarius. But in the case that it's not on your end and it's on their end, there's like an ex or a past person here. Because I'm seeing toxic. Bad health from a wealthy man. And then earlier, I didn't show you guys, but on the bottom of the deck, after I pulled this card and this card, what was previously on the bottom of the deck was the main female card. It was this card. So these two people are watching y'all connection from a distance. Or they know about it or they will. It's interesting because these two people are the people that y'all left behind. This main character is your person. They left behind this person. You see? This should have been their soulmate, but it's not. That's not the way it worked out. Spirit re-signed the contract to you and them to be together. You see? That's you and them. You left somebody who was your counterpart. You see? It was supposed to work out with this person, but the contract got re-signed. Spirit don't play that. Homie don't play that. When it comes to divine energy, homie don't play that. So you guys are locked in together. You see what I'm saying? So opposites do attract. This could be a polarity. You guys are polar opposites, but you also complement each other. You see what I'm saying? So you guys have both counterparts that are like out here. And let me hold it right so you guys know. This is their past person. Your person's past person is there. Your past person is up here. You see? Y'all release these in order to have a connection together. That's exactly what I'm seeing here. And I like to explain and point to the cards because a lot of people just be thinking I'm making stuff up. No, I literally see it here. I see it here. These people, toxic. Bad health. They put you in bad mindsets, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. These people of the past, y'all wasn't meant to be with them, no way. I know it hurt to leave those people behind. I know you went through a particular emotional setback and all that stuff. And, you know, you went through an experience heavy with these people. But you guys were meant to ascend from those people so you could meet each other. And that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So whoever is still upset about their past person, hopefully y'all are not. And hopefully they're not. But I feel like it's for a good reason. It was good riddance. Because I'm seeing the greenhouse card. Underneath this bedroom card is the greenhouse card. Growth, reward, stability. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements. This is a long-lasting connection that can withstand the test of time. See what I'm saying? So there could be a little hater energy coming from an ex energy. It might not be directly. It might be masked or hidden, or it might be something you never hear about. Either way, Spirit is saying, don't worry about those people. This person is focused on you. You're focused on them. And Mercury retrograde is retrograding. My device is acting up. Sorry, you guys. Mercury retrograde is retrograding, and my device is acting up. We gotta wrap it up. We gotta lock in and wrap it up. Sorry, Libras. We gotta lock in and wrap it up. There's something going on here. It's buffering. But we're back. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The way to book a personal reading with me, for those of you asking in the chat, is by using the link in the description box below. That's how you can book a personal reading with me. My readings are on sale officially as of right now. My readings are on sale. So type that spring 15 at checkout and you can get 15% off your reading, okay? Use the link in the description box below. It's also pinned to the live stream chat here. It's pinned to the live stream chat. If you're already in the live stream chat, it's pinned to the live stream. All right, you guys. So check it out. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, Libras. Sorry for the technical issues. It's buffering. We back. And whenever it buffers like that, just keep refreshing the page, y'all. We'll be back in no time. All right. Let's get into Libra's energy. Libra, the light bulb card wanted to come out for you guys. Let's see if their love is real. If there's true feelings here. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Libras? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. Thank you so much. Archuleta, she sent me that 19. Thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate that. Wow. Thank you. We be vibing. We have Callie. Who else? Miss Lotus. Let's go. We wrapping it up so I can get to your read. We have here Just Want to Fix It. You said it was hitting hard. Lock in. Des Joanna's in the chat. Who else? Christina Barrientos. Thank you, guys. Hannah, Mama, Clifford. This light bulb card came out again. Okay, so that is going to be one of the cards that needs to come out. Clearly that came out again. Thank you so much for the jewels, you guys. Just Want to Fix It. Send me jewels in the chat back to back. Thank you so much for that love. Hey, Libras. We here. Infinity is in the chat. Brandy's in the chat. Mama's in the chat. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. You love my channel? Thank you. Thank you, Ozzy. You can book a personal reading with me. It's pre-recorded if you book one through my website. But if you want to become a member of the channel, we have personal readings this week on Friday, and then next week on Monday. I'm sorry, next week on Monday, and then on Wednesday. So you can become a member of the channel if you want live one-on-one session. Or you could book a personal reading with me if you don't want it to be live and you want it to be more private. It is pre-recorded. and it's one-on-one. It's just not live. So that's your options, you guys. Thank you for inquiring. Appreciate you. Hi, Max. You said let there be light. Let's get it. We have creativity, shine, and temptation. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. The person's true feelings for you is that they had an epiphany that you truly benefit them in their life. Now, I don't know if you're still with this person or not. That's going to be up to you to decide. I don't know who we're channeling here, but this is the person on your mind, the person that the reading is for, that you feel as though it's locked into. Hi, Joelle. Thank you for being here. Delaney. Thank you for showing love in the chat. This person, they feel like inspired, motivated, excited to come towards you. This could be a secret admirer for some of you guys, but for others of you, you have some type of history with this person, or you're with them, you're dealing with them now. So this person, they feel like you truly benefit their life in a very positive way. You're a bright light in their world. That's how they truly feel about you. Let's see what else is here for my Libras. They feel like you are, we have a toxic card here. They feel like you are shining a light on their toxic ways. That's their true feelings about you, is that having an interaction or a connection with you shines a light on like their certain habits, patterns, or behaviors that they're stuck in or that they were. I feel like this reading could go both ways though. So take it how it resonates. Maybe you feel like to a certain level or extent, they're this for you. They shine a light on your shadows and vice versa. You shine a light on theirs. It can be both ways, but take it how it resonates. I do feel like they feel like you're meant to be in their life to show them a different perspective or to help heal the rest of their healing work that they're doing on their own. It's almost like they feel excited about love again, this person. They are skeptical about moving forward with you, Libra. I will say that. They are skeptical about moving forward with you. Because they're trying to check if you truly benefit them or if you're like toxic. I do feel like what you bring up or what you conjure up for them is a trigger or traumas or something. It's like you trigger up some type of like this thing that they need to release within themselves. Not on purpose, it's just by default. Like you being in their energy, you're meant to like trigger certain things so that it can be a catalyst to their growth. So that they can have this healing within that brings them more inner strength than what they already had or knew that they had. But in a healthy way, not in an ego way. Like strength, not in an egotistical way, but inner strength in like a healthy way. In like a spiritual sense. It's almost like you make them feel like it's going to be... I'll wait. Let me know if y'all can see me. Mercury retrograde is retrograding. She just decided to retrograde today. All day today. Crazy. Y'all there? We be vibing. I'll wait. Let me know in the chat if y'all can see me. Lock in. Appreciate y'all for being patient with the read. We back? Alright. Everybody said we back. Alright. So refresh the page. Like the video. Hype the video. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know what you heard last, so I'm going to kind of like repeat what I said a little bit in a nutshell. So this person, they feel as though, and I'm going to bring the mic a little bit closer here so y'all can hear me because I'm running the fan right now. I think it's just this technical issue is from the overheating of the device. The device is starting to overheat because I've been using it all day. So we have here the light bulb, the mini bar, and the pet overall, this person feels as though you're shining a light on some type of insecurities on them, and they could be doing this on you. I do feel like your energy, Libra, is really healing for them. I feel like this person's benefiting a lot of healing by being around you, having an experience with you, and connecting with you. That's what I'm seeing here. With this mini bar card, it represents releasing any toxicities, patterns, habits, or behaviors. Like, you're shining a light on these things within them. What's interesting is that I feel like they're doing the same with you. And then also, to go back to what I was saying, this pet card, I don't know if this pet card was out earlier, but this is what came out of the Oracle card deck when I shuffled it. And this pet card is saying here that this is how this person sees you. They see you as somebody who's cute, pretty, or handsome. They see you as someone who's loyal, who has a level of companionship or friendship to them, a level of like comfort. Like, I don't know if this person has friends or not, but it feels like they have like a homie, lover, friend here, right? Someone who they feel safe, secure, and protected with, but also in the same token who's pure, who has pure intentions. They feel like they can't expect much from others, but they can expect a lot from you because that's just how you naturally show up. They don't go in with expectations with you. They just feel like you will always show up for them, or you're just naturally that way. You ever have somebody who you meet that naturally gets you? I feel like this person sees you as somebody who naturally you get them. Or you could predict what they need. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm seeing here. Flute glasses. Success, joy, raised. You'll emerge victorious and prepare for a grand toast. This person, they see you as somebody who they could have a Two of Cups energy with. They feel like a person that they could have true union, true respect and loyalty in a connection, a true healthy healing connection. Like, if there's any issues, you guys could work through them. Like, issues as in like any triggers, anything that is traumatic for you guys that you haven't healed yet, that are brought to the surface by having a connection together. Maybe it just by default brings it to the surface. This person is seeing that, like, even though they're apprehensive about moving towards a connection with you, even if they are a little bit hesitant to have a connection with you, I'm feeling like they go into it with the knowing that they're going to receive healing, that they're going to receive a relationship connection that they've never experienced before. You're definitely different than other people. They already know that. Like, they're physically attracted to you. They think you're cute, pretty, handsome, whatever, however they want to describe you. But also in the same time, you're spiritual, you're healing. Like, you've got a lot of depth to you. You've been through some ish. That's how this person's true feelings are for you. And they want to continue the connection. So yes, if you're wondering if this person wants to continue the connection with you or reconcile something with you, if you feel like there has been like miscommunication, or Mercury retrograde is retrograding your relationship in a way, you know, any setbacks or anything that's being brought to the surface that's hard to talk about or handle, this person, they want to emerge victorious. They definitely want to work through things because they see long-term with you. This is a person who either sees long-term with you or they can feel it. So I don't know if it's something that they see, but either way, it's something definitely that they feel. This is their true feelings. This is something that they feel. They feel like they can have success, happiness, joy with you. Because you bring a level of loyalty and purity to the connection that they've always sought out for, but they've been so apprehensive. They didn't expect to find so soon. And so, I don't know. For some of you guys, this is a connection that happened recently. Within the last 4 to 6 months, you recently got into a connection with somebody within the last 4 to 6 months. And so this might be shocking to them that they finally found a person. See, we have the, oh my God, this is crazy. Did you just see that in the playback? I hope that the playback shows that this card fell out. Look, 4 to 6 months ago, you guys could have linked. For some of you guys who you don't have a person, if you're single like a Pringle, you're going to meet this person in April. Like I said, this person, they didn't expect to meet you so soon. And the fact that you're locked in this way, they want to make sure that they at least try and put an effort in, a serious effort in. Even if they feel apprehensive, even if they feel a little bit scared, even if this type of love scares them. They know that they need to follow their intuition and follow their feelings, follow their heart when it comes to you. Even if they're scared if the past repeats, or if they have patterns, habits, or behaviors that are being brought to light because of them being in your energy. If you call them out on some ish, it's like they know that they like that they're healing, that this is a connection of growth. This is a connection of, in a healthy way. This is happening in a healthy way. This is not something that is negative or anything like that. This is a healthy connection. You're healing in a healthy way. You're triggered in a way where you guys might get upset or have a miscommunication and stuff, and that may be unhealthy, but then you guys revisit that and you're like, hey, we handled this situation because we were in the moment of our feelings. We were in the moment, in the heated moment, and so I want to address this, and you're like, yeah, I want to address this. And like, it's like two adults actually having a relationship. It's two people communicating. It's two people working things through. And in time, you guys will eventually not get to the point of, you know, being so reactive emotionally. In time, the more you practice on being this way, the more settled you get into seeing a trigger at the moment's notice. Oh, that's a trigger. I didn't mean to trigger you. Did I trigger you? Okay, bet. Let's talk about this trigger. You want to talk about it now or later? Okay, bet. If you want to talk about it later, come to me when you're ready. It's like now you guys can communicate clearly, create space. You guys can create space for you guys to be in a mood without involving each other to ruin each other's mood. You know what I'm saying? Like, or ruin the day. It's like you guys get better at catching it at the moment's notice and nipping it in the bud early, or at least creating space for each other in the moment. So that way, when it's ready to be revisited or talked about, it's in a healthy way. Like I said, this is healthy. This is a healthy connection. This person sees you this way. This feels like true love, child. Distant horizons in the reverse. Yeah. Anything that was creating distance with you guys, distant new beginnings and things like that, it's wrapping up. This person, the mini bar card is saying, I'm leaving the past in the past, any toxic ways, patterns, behaviors from my end, and anything on your end. The way we trigger each other is like important in a healthy way, because it gets us to move past the distance with the new beginnings and the horizons that we can have. Now that's going to happen sooner, because we're not carrying this pain, this hurt, or this toxicity, or this behavior of the past when it comes to previous connections, or our childhood wounds, or our own toxic traits to ourselves and to other people, if it's us that's the problem. So it's like your individual selves are healing while you're in a union. Does that make sense? It's crazy. It's serious, though. It's so serious. Yeah, we have the occupation card. See? The loyalty to work on things in the connection together is something that y'all never experienced in this way before. And that's why you guys don't want to end the connection. That's why this person doesn't want to walk away from this, no matter how challenged that they get with trying to figure you out and figure out the connection. It's like they know this is good for them. That's how they feel about you. You might feel the same way likewise. What else is here? Expectations and high honors. You guys both expect this to be successful. Oh, look. And the healing card. Oh, look. And the vase. Oh, this is so good. You guys have the same vision. You have the same expectations. Hold on. Let me put it in the order it came out in. Look. You guys want success. That's why you choose healing. And even though healing is uncomfortable or painful or interesting of a journey, you guys stick with it because you know it's going to thrust you into growth and blossoming of the connection. A new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. You know that the connection will be vibrant. You guys have the same vision. So you guys both know this, even though you haven't communicated this, or you guys will both figure this out as you explore the connection. And it will meet your expectations. You don't have to say to each other your expectations. You guys have the same vision. So it's what's not said. I'm not telling you I want this to be successful, but you know that we feel like this will be successful. So it's not something we need to say. We actually say less and we experience more. That's the beauty. It's the thing that's not said that is creating the success. It's like you guys are talking about things that need to be talked about and said, but the thing that is not said is the expectation. You guys are like, you know what each other expect. Like this person knows your expectations without you saying it, and you know theirs. It's like knowing each other before. I was saying that earlier before the live stream got cut off. It's like knowing what each other need before you tell them what you need. You see what I'm saying? That's emotionally, mentally, physically in the connection. It's in all different ways, but I'm feeling like more on a spiritual level, you guys know what each other desire, and you guys know what each other need before the other person says it, or before the other person. And it's like, then when you guys say it, you're like, oh my God, I swear to goodness, I was thinking the same thing, or I swear to goodness, I was feeling the same thing. So that's what it's giving. We have here high honors, success, the wheel turning in y'all favor of this connection because of communication. Bottom of the deck, the message card, communication. Wow. So you have high honors and success when it comes to communication, and that's what leads to great fortune. Look, it was right underneath here. Yo, this is crazy. Your relationship is super fortunate. Y'all are going to have exactly what it is that you desire in the connection. This is their true feelings with you. They're going to open up communicating with you better. They're going to open up with what it is that they it's not their expectations in the relationship. It's like what it is that they see you guys living. Like the way you guys, like, it's like they're going to tell you their vision board for your relationship, or maybe they're going to express to you their vision board for love. And you're going to be like, oh my God, like I thought the same way, or I had the same feelings, or I made the same exact vision board. When I say vision board, it could be a literal physical vision board, or it could be like just their vision, just their mind, what they envisioned in their mind when it came to their love life. It's like you meet those expectations without you knowing that those are the boxes that you're ticking off. And the same vice versa. They meet your expectations and they're ticking off boxes that they didn't even know you had, but they're lining up to that. Thank you, Miss Lotus, for the gifts. So that's what I'm seeing here. When this person, they're going to take action to communicate and also to make plans for the future. You guys, when I tell you they love you and they care about you and they have true feelings for you, this is this person. Now, this is not going to be everybody's read, okay? I will say that. So for some of y'all who are like, I don't know if this is the ex, or I don't want them back, or I never said that. You said that. That's the person you're thinking of for this reading. I said whoever it is that you think about for this reading is going to be the person who that this reading is for and about. So I never said who it was for. I don't know who you got. I don't know who you're dealing with currently, or who you're in no contact or separation with, or a complicated situation with. I don't know your business. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below to book a personal read. But this is what I'm channeling on a collective level for Libras. And this is a very beautiful connection. This is a connection that is fortunate. It's giving long-term energy. So if you guys want to be together forever, you can be. It's beautiful. It's loyal. It's healing. it's a little bit scary. I will say the love is scary. Like, this type of love is the type of love that you and this person could have been scared of achieving. But, and maybe you didn't expect to meet each other so soon or have a connection like this, but this is what I'm seeing here. It's beautiful. I love this for you guys. So lock in. This is your message. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. We're going to get a bonus message on how they feel since y'all was getting cut off in the live stream. I got your back. We're going to do a bonus card. If you guys want to stick around for the bonus card, let's see what comes out when it comes to their true feelings. I feel like this person is falling in love with you. If you feel like this person already loves you and you expressed I love you, or if you have an inkling or a hint that this person could love you, I do believe that they're falling in love with you even more and more and more. What do we have here when it comes to how this person feels about Libra? My loneliness is killing me when you're not around. This person already feels like they want to be around you all the time. A lot of you guys, when you guys spend time with each other, when you text each other, call each other, or meet up, the energy lingers so much so that you guys are longing and yearning for each other for the next meetup, for the next text, for the next phone call, for the next conversation, for the next level. It's like you yearn it. You yearn for it. It's like, it's killing me. Like, I really want to be with you. I want to be underneath you. I want to hug you. I want to wake up cuddling to you before I go to work. And after I come back from work, I want to snuggle up with you. Like, I don't know if y'all live together or not, but this is how this person feels. They can't stand the distance when they're distant. They could just be at work and they just be thinking about when they're going to see you when they get back home. You see what I'm saying? There's a yearning here. Thank you, Danielle, for the gifts. Thank you, Miss Lotus, for the gifts. I appreciate that love. My higher self is with you every single day. See, they feel a spiritual bond here. Ooh, this is giving like, y'all are like in union in the ethers and in the 3D. That's why the yearning is so, because even when you're not physically together, it's like the yearning to be together still exists because you guys are together in the ethers and you can't wait till you link up again. You can't wait till your class is over or your shift is over at work, or you can't wait to get done running these errands. You can't wait till the kids' soccer practice is over. You can't wait to see each other and be up underneath each other again. Like, it's giving that. It's giving, I yearn for you. I want you. I want to slurp and scoop you up. Okay? This is delicious. I want to come into alignment with you. See? You think I'm making stuff up. I told you. They want to come into alignment with you, baby. Libras, this person feels so connected to you. So connected. Y'all be vibing. See, we are a perfect match made in heaven. Why? Because you guys are already in union in the ethers. It's literally what I said. You could be going about your daily routine and schedule, and you're like, is it weird to be this intense or to be this obsessed with my person? Is it weird to be so obsessed in a healthy way with my person? Is it weird to like yearn to see them again? Is it weird? Is this weird to feel this way? It's not weird. No, it's not weird. No. It's not weird. You guys are on a spiritual level connected. You're literally married in the ethers. And the reason why y'all miss each other so much is because, you're already together in a spiritual way. And you can't wait to put these spiritual experiences to a 3D memory. It's like, I can't wait to make a new memory with you. I can't wait to hang out with you. I can't wait for us to go do that thing or go experience this food or go to this place or go on that vacation. It's like you guys made it out of heaven and into the 3D, and now you're just trying to do everything in the 3D until time runs out here on planet Earth. Like, it's like you really just want to like spend time with each other. You wish you didn't have to go to work. You wish you didn't have to do all the responsibilities, and you wish you could just be around each other. That's how intense this reading is and this relationship is that I'm picking up on. Like I said, this won't be everybody's reading, but this is definitely somebody's. This is definitely somebody's, and it's beautiful. Thank you guys for being here. This is going to be your reading. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to get off this live stream and timestamp. It's almost midnight over here. You know, the reading was a little longer than usual. We were on a roll. We were almost done, but we got cut off during Mercury retrograde energy, okay? So I'm having technical issues. Phone is overheating. Camera's overheating. Things are happening in the background. And we're just going to keep going like Mercury retrograde is not here, okay? So we're just going to keep locking in to the messages. If we ever buffer again, just make sure that in the future you just refresh the page. And, you know, wait for me to come back. We're going to be back and whatever. And thank you so much. I appreciate you, all right, for your patience, your kindness, your love, your likes, your shares, your subscribes, your memberships, all the things. Thank you so much. I will see you guys in the next video live stream, okay? That is going to be next Tuesday and Thursday, all right, you guys? So lock in. And I will see you in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you. And Ashe. Bye.